Gotta stop being incendiary and troll. It's stupid. Wait, there's a quest over there, is there? Oh, yeah, okay. Sure, yeah.
Oh, have you ever met such coordinated pirates? It's like they went to school.
Fuck!
How will people ever find their way to Bridewin if they can't even survive this beach? I was a baby and an absolute terror. Folks here say I used to leap out from behind trees and startle them. My bag had a fleur-de-lis, and I spoke a little French back then. Royal? Ha! Hardly. I just want to make these pirates cry for their mothers. If only they didn't have so many weapons and barrels of gunpowder. Oh, what a good way to turn the barrels on them. Sneak up on the pirates, light their barrels, and then boom!
Like the barrels and boom.
Blown to pieces! I'll keep watch here and make sure no one foils our grand plan.
I'm gonna recheck my settings here. Oh, no. Wish I had a mount. Yeah, but what do I do? Oh, I see. Yeah, but they're inferior. Light gloves.
You've been examined.
I've been examined. Ooh. It wasn't as good as mine. Yeah, mine are not as good, but they are BOEs, so they will sell. They will sell probably for 100G. Wait, there's something else. I'll collect fragments from the shattered altar. Okay, oops. Death moat. Obsidian sandpaper. Survive help against explosives. Ah!
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh yeah, there is no FSR without 12.
That was magnifique! You're Andy with gunpowder barrels. Had Sir Payne witnessed this, he might have even made you a squire. Oui, Sir Payne sees the spark of a knight in me. I have to train more, and fight more, and impress the regent. But you'll see, I'll become a knight soon. Then everyone will call me Sir Ash.
Somebody bought the silver already.
Well, now look who made it in and out of the pirates' den safely. I knew you could do it. Unlike this. Tell me, did you find that glowing altar? See there? We make a good team. I go in first, all sneaky like, and get the lay of the land. Then you follow up with force, taking care of business. Of course, for a partnership, it's vital all parties profit in a venture. Now that's a right decent friend. This'll get me a bit closer to securing my ship. And Sir Payne and me earth let slip that the Knight Regent wants to hire scouts. I'd say that job has my name on it, so I'll see you back in Pridewin.
I'm gonna drop it now. I just wanted to see for a little while what the difference was. There, that's good, yeah.
Warp drive active.
No surprise there. Miss O'Malley gets what she wants and disappears. I do hope your courage accomplished more than padding her coin purse. I can only imagine the filth you had to wade through to reach the heart of the pirate's den. Did you find the foul sorcery Miss O'Malley claimed was there? Interesting. Perhaps that's why we're seeing even fewer of the scoundrels coming ashore than before. This revelation should be taken back to the Knight Regent with all haste. I must keep vigil here. Ensure these scoundrels don't attempt any further incursions to the south. You must go alone and go quickly. Use the spirit shrine to return to Pridewin. It's a bit jarring, but time is of the essence.
Now I've got to go turn in the fish bait, which is east of Everfall. I don't know why I didn't do it. I'm gonna do it like sooner rather than later. Yeah, once I got away from the monument and all those people, yeah, look, my frames are better and the latency's better, I think, in DX11. It's weird. I like the FSR of 12 better, but the frames are better in 11, I think, definitely. I don't know, on launch day, it's fucking busy. No, I want to turn in the fish quest now. Or, well, no, I guess they want me to go teleport here, so I'm going to. Ooh, surgical strike. Yeah, this is the better settings and probably less taxing on the other games. No, I do want the level detail medium. I don't know. I think I actually preferred DX12. Don't stop. I think I will go back to DX12. I think they're comparable and I prefer the FSR actually. I'm beginning to understand that I do. So I'll go back and I'll go in and I will do the beta. DX12 beta preview. What do you type? Command for Vulkan. Steam command for Vulkan. Can Vulkan run this? Yeah. Doesn't DX12 offer Vulkan? I don't know. Try this though. Let's see. Oh, find not trusted type program enforcement. Not just for your Steam library. No, this game's not Vulkan. I don't need to do that. I just want to do the 12 preview. That's fine. Yeah, run it again, and we'll run very hard from the options menu, which or sorry, yeah, it's on very high, and I run FSR in the options menu before I start, and we should have a good load. The launch was smooth except for the DX12 crashing when the voice came. That was it though. That was the only problem I had. It was frustrating for about 2 hours. I was so pissed off. Loading this game takes forever, ever. This is boring doing all the gil farming, but I mean it's nice when, you know, it comes around and you can buy stuff, you know, when the XP parties come around for Tau. And I don't know if they're going to have it running or not, but I think they're going to try and have fucking Ballista or whatever it's called, Salvage or Einherjar. I always get the names messed up. But Salvage will be interesting if I can actually do it, and it'll be very, very fun. But I mean, money will be of the essence then. Well, Lara Turban's also really good. That's hard to get. 8 to 23. Shop just closed. Oh well, that's okay. Yay. Yep, looking good. These are better settings. Way less taxing. I think DX12 is playing well, playing better with other clients than 11 was. My god, that load is taking so long. crash because I think I alt-tabbed, and I think that's very bad to do on the load, actually. I didn't think about it, but... You know, it never occurred to me, but maybe alt-tabbing on the load is actually a really bad thing to do. You know, it never occurred to me, but yeah, maybe. I always alt-tab loads, but I don't know if that's a good idea, really. It might not be. Boy, this load takes a long time, man. I don't know. No Executor Navy. No Gnosis. What am I out of? Copper? Yeah, I am out of copper. Damn. That sucks. Now I've got to sit here. Oh yeah, did we finally load, or...
Game entry narration assistance. Or, well, really, we should be on high. And the shadow should drop. Yep, and the FSR and all that, because I want frames. Now, you say 115, I believe you until you load. I believe you until you load. Yeah, right. I didn't win. Damn it, I didn't get that whole brace. That sucks. I missed on all three of those. Usually I do better than that, but that's alright. No Hawk. Wow, 5 in a row. Usually don't lose that many. Bad rash of losses. 6.
My odds are really terrible right now. I should have won twice by now. There's one. Malediction. 23, not bad. Oh, am I mining? Yes. And maybe it caches correctly because I changed modes. Yeah, look, the frames are better. Latency's better on 12. Look, I think 12's better. I screwed around with 12, and I think 12's better because the FSR is better. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I can feel the party coming on already. We got wine and honey cakes. It's gonna be a feast.
Pruning shears, they're a sword.
Oh, yeah. I can feel the party coming on already.
Warp drive active.
I've been making that money out here, though. I do. I am making so much money out here. Like, in terms of industrial mats, which is for production is actually quite good. I should start making ships and just flipping them on the Hypernet. It makes so much money. Ships I make myself. That was some XP. So now I've got that quest over there that I want to turn in. I gotta come back before I turn this one in.
Docking request accepted.
These are better settings. It all looks better. Yep. And it's got better frames. I should come back here with a prospect and make more money. Or like an endurance, frankly. Would do so well here. Makes so much money. Nope, the venture is so cheap, that's where you make your money, because anybody can just pop you, it doesn't matter, so you just go out cheap, you know. Makes so much money. Oops, wrong way. Standing gain. Storage. Monarch's Bluffs. Storage. Blue trees. It'll be a while before I can do those. See, FSRA is good. The latency's better. It's much, much better. Especially when you're not like ECR land. It runs high really well. High looks good. Yeah. It works. Sometimes I think I might have my card settings wrong, and I think I might go take a look right now. Oh, am I out here? Yeah, I'm out here. Go out to that Bez here. I'm trying to... What am I trying to do? I am trying to open my cards thing. Control panel.
Got us some snares and clams, have you? Pretty ones too. Grand work all around. Feels great being out on the water, yeah? Ah, yes. I've always loved the shore life. So romantic. Much as Perenel's story is. You can read it in that bottle over there. I even wrote it myself. But we must.
Yeah, see, I had the texture filtering on high quality.
Your test. I need to be assured.
But I actually would like to get used to high performance because I want frame rate.
Something like that. Go find Urashima. He's the other squire. A hot shot by his own estimation, but a bit of a laze in my opinion. You learned something though.
See, yeah, maybe we can get a little bit more performance out of the car. Maybe it like tries a little bit less, yeah. I want frames. Yeah, frames look good right now. Like they're doing a little bit better. Multiple clients is like really brutal on it. But they all look good and they're all hitting about 60, which is good enough. I wanted more than this, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so what did she give me? It was like bring, oh yeah, talk to Hiroshima, bring the news of the lost pirates to Pridwen. Yeah, oh, and then I have another one. Now that's a skill progression question. Wants me to go way south. If I want to continue the fishing quest, I have to run south. So I will do so. That's fine. The fishing quests are leveling me, and I want the XP while they're leveling me, as opposed to when not getting it, you know. Oh man, I am not the only one with fancy mounts anymore. I think a lot of other people bought them too. That's cool. Oops. I like exploration's fun. Okay, so yeah, there's lots of different places I could go, but I'm not going north. I guess the closest one is southwest, and then I can go cut east. And it's all different exploration XP. Can't really rush it. The game has a lot of really good content. If New World wasn't EAC, which is so stupid, it shouldn't be an EAC game, then I could play a lot of other games. It's kind of annoying that I can't. The hell was that? Oh yeah? Alright. You are a level 23. Do I even stand a chance? Yeah, I can kill him. That did nothing. Fucking nothing. Got him. He was a scary kitty. Money's no good. I'm gonna have to move it. Yeah, you. Move you. Wait. Did they take silver off the vendor entirely or something? Or no, did someone beat me to it? Someone might have bought me to it. Or beat me to it. That seems weird. Why is silver off the vendor? Maybe somebody came in. Is that me dying? Yeah, it is. Oh, no. There, I'm pulling 94 right now. 96. FSR is doing better. It's like occasionally it's like slow, but yeah, like overall it's doing better. I think it took a while to render for one thing. I'm in a quieter area where there isn't a lot of people, and that makes it better. Did they take silver off the vendor? Gross. FSR is playing better, yeah. I'm so glad New World Aeturnum hit. It's fucking sweet with a fresh server. So fun. Why did we stop here? Doing good, doing good. Iron can now be tracked. How do we track iron? Oh, it's up a level, huh? Nice. Did they take the silver off the vendor, or did somebody beat me to it? That seems weird. I'm almost full of stone, and I should cease farming and go all the way south. Oh, nice. Made some money. Let's go back. Structure, stations.
Warp drive active.
I can't repair any of this gear. Oh no, there's no durability at all anymore, huh? Okay.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, good, I won. Nice. 30 million. Hidden Smoke Village. I have a point in Greatsword, I do? Oh, okay. Well, gotta buy that, I guess. Yeah. Being grit. Nice. Oh no, am I full? Light, light, light. All worthless to me. Heavy pants, but I don't think they're good. Nope. They're BOP, 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 BOP. This thing's BOE and it might sell. BOE, BOP, BOP, BOP. $405 I should go make buy orders. Oh, don't aggro the Puma. Yeah, I like DX12 a lot more. It's doing a lot better with FSR. Oh wait, yeah, so I'm 360 right here. I'm at the limit, so I can't loot anymore. I've just got to go get that exit out. Game looks good and high. I'm going to leave it. With the shadows down, I get a little bit more frames and... Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Just toss out the flink because I'll probably have some waiting at home. Oh, that wasn't enough. No. Split. That's about right. Ooh, look, it's iron. Performance is starting to get back as people. It's starting to come back as people go to bed. It was really sloggy first few hours, but. Your webs. Yes, hit enter, go to cog settings, set the channel to muted. Did I do everything? Yeah, I did. Okay, am I high enough to loot it now? Probably not, no. Nope. Which is why it's still there. I just said it. No, this is that way. Yeah, this is that way.
In life, you're either the fish or the worm, or the person eating the fish, or the, wait, what was I talking about? Wait, who are you? Don't tell me Khadija sent you. I can't keep up with these orders without a break, or multiple breaks. It's like the fish want to be caught. There's no end to it, really. If I had another pair of hands and another fishing pole, I might finish my quota. Then I could finally sleep. How many days has it been? Wait, who are you? So she hasn't given up then. Can't tell if I'm elated or disappointed. But that's good. That's actually truly good news after all those recent episodes she had. Friend, hear me. Just because you'll be on Aeturnum forever doesn't mean you have to spend all your time
Osprey
fishing.
Navy. Got it.
That's how it starts.
I'm
You
over that
offered to
lost
help them.
field.
Hotspots are wherever rare fish are jumping out of the water. If you have special bait from Khadija,
Ooh, I have a
use it.
baked pizza for dinner. And I'm going to go toss it in the oven. I'll be right back, guys. Won't take long. Gotta chop up some olives, but that's it. Oh, yeah. I won. Actually, I'm gonna check my... Gotta make sure that I'm inside on EVE and not, like, sitting out there. Oh, yeah. Am I sitting out here? Yeah, I'm sitting out here, huh? Ooh. Yep, go. I want a little bit of cheesy popcorn. Mm.
The capacitor is empty.
We're gonna hack up some olives. Big fucking knife. Slap down like 4 fucking olives on this counter. Tossing on this pizza. Like 6 olives. Garlic olives on the fucking pizza. Amazing. Parmesan. If I need this. So chop, chop, chop. Then, extra cheese all over this mofo. Yeah, like that. That should do. Okay, anything else? I don't think so. Oh, let's top with some. Yep. We'll top with some Parmesan all over the crust. Yeah, like that. Okay. Pop. Bake. Yep. Actually, I believe I will throw some pepper seed in this. I'll get to it in a second. Put it on there. Yep. And we will just just a second. Yeah, a little bit like that. Oh. So you need to be dry. Go. Gotta pee and I'll be back. Not only is it New World Day, it's also pizza day. I get a pizza today. I was like trying to be nice to myself. I've been working so hard. I've been working out a lot, and I've just been like doing good. And I'm like, ooh, I want pizza day on New World Day. Pizza day on New World Day, yeah. Rational response to fish tails. Yep. Okay. Catch anything from active hotspots. But there is no active hotspot here. Why are you guys fishing? Catch anything from active hotspots. Okay, well, so... Well, yes, but... Catch anything from active hotspots. Yeah, I'll have to find a hotspot. But for now, I can teleport home and go turn in that quest. I want cheesy popcorn. Cheesy popcorn too for snack. Oh. Going to get some ice water. Bring news of the lost pirates. Diddy diddlers. No, thank you. I'm good.
I have to confess, seeing you return brings me a great deal of relief. I need people I can trust, now more than ever. In fact, your enterprising friend Grace O'Malley was here. She drives a hard bargain, but I am strongly considering her offer. Grace says she was with you up north, and the pirates were rallying to some strange altar. Is it possible it's connected to the tablet from the mine? Exactly. She's been studying the fragments you brought back from the mine for a while. Surely she's learned something. If so, I would ask you to work with Moira to follow up on any leads. I, unfortunately, must attend to less pleasant matters. Yes, you've earned that right. I must soon deal with Minister Locknear's disrespect head on. He's avoiding me. And there are things he must answer for. I must handle this myself, though. You should seek out Mora straight away. Dealing with this plague of lost is the kingdom's highest priority.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Pizza's gonna be so good. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music and turn on some videos now since dinner's getting towards it, and I'm gonna chop some trees for this town board quest. There we go. There, see, I'm not that far. God damn it, I'm full again. 275 out of 300. No, I have to like throw down some stuff now. Oh. Split and give me like a few of these, like 19 or something. Drop. Fuck, I forgot I'm like completely full and I have to go back and deal with that before I can get this done. It's fucking annoying. Fire green wood. I guess I can just dump. There's nothing really stopping me from just dumping and accruing all of it. For, like, take all day accruing it. Kidless cat lady. You guys are so fucked up. Yeah, me too. I like text to speech too. Yep. I'm having so much fun. I gotta admit, I really like fresh server, new world. It's like my favorite thing to do now. It's so stupid. Wonder if I should check on that pizza and just make sure it's not burning or anything. No, not even close to burning yet. Not even close, not even close. You probably got like another 10 minutes something. Okay. Ooh, pizza's gonna be really good. Okay, town board. What is herbal game rations? What is that even? Herbal game rations, new world, right? Cooking level 3, otherwise you'll not be able to create the item. Requires kitchen tier 2 or higher. So let's go to the kitchen real quick. And we'll just check and see what level the kitchen is. Herbal game rations, there it is. Game meat, mushrooms, and rosemary. Okay. Game meat. There's none. None? None. None at all. Huh. Okay, well, there goes that. I can't do that yet. I'll have to get some turkeys. So. Or however it is you get gaming. Now I have to go do this quest, I guess.
Oh, just the person I was hoping to see. Comparing the tablet fragments to other stonework from the region, I believe I found where it came from. I know you've just returned from the north. If it's true that the pirates are indeed all lost, did you see anything similar to the tablet? Well, it's hard to say for sure, but it's possible it comes from the same place. The ancient ruins of Caladan in the Eastern Wood. Caladan, and indeed all the ruins of Aeturnum, are shrouded in centuries, if not millennia, of unsolvable mysteries. Of course, and you are better suited than I am. Before you go, however, let me tell you what we do know of the ancients that once walked these lands.
Aeturnum's ruins tell the tale of a magnificent civilization that once dominated the island. Its architects, the ancients, discovered or possibly created the energy we call Azos. In the millennia that followed, humanity came from countless prehistoric cultures. Sumeria, China, Egypt, and more. They were called to explore the sea, summoned by the ancients to this island. These early arrivals worshipped the ancients as gods. They toiled under the ancients' guidance, building hundreds of monuments and towers. But humanity's savage nature could not be tamed. Wars broke out, and amid the chaos, corruption first appeared. To combat this new menace, the ancients imbued a chosen few with gifts. These heroes were granted monumental powers and life eternal. The wars raged on for centuries, and the ancients blessed entire armies. But most of the human vessels degraded into mindless skeletal warriors. Those wars ended millennia ago, and the ancients disappeared. But their haunted guardians still protect the ruins, oblivious to the fact their cause has long since lost its meaning. Now you know why most on Aeturnum avoid ruins at all costs. I myself have only visited Caladan once, but if we're to find answers, that's where we'll be.
Rabbit Face says yes!
You're a brave soul, but don't go too deep. There are unspeakable dangers down there. Stick to the surface. That's where our tablet came from. Go, now.
Thank you, BU, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. You bought game rations, nice game meat, yeah, but there's none for sale right now. Maybe I should put a buy order in, huh? For like 100. None. Yeah, but I want to pay 2 cents, and I want like 100 of them. All right, well, yeah, that's probably about to get about like 1,000 of them. Yeah. Did I get any hyssop? Hyssop? Any hyssop at all? No. How did I? Oh, I must have used it all, huh? Used all that hyssop. Buy orders went up. I'm going to compete on the hyssop market because I have more money. Hyssop. Yeah, the buy order is at 33. It's gone up significantly. My current order of 16 is now like a fanciful wish. Yep, and all the rest of that. So let's see. I want to buy hyssop at a good price because I do need to work my alchemy. And so we will place a buy order. 33 cents. Yeah, and that's annoying. So we're going to do 34 cents and we're going to compete with him. And we're going to buy like 1,000, which is half my money. Yeah. I'm going to try and get in on this market before he does. And make a fuck ton of... travel rations, all that stuff. Okay, so now I go turn in. I should check that pizza. It has been about 7 minutes, so I should see. No, I do believe you could keep going, actually. I want you better done than that. Yeah. Another 5 minutes, something. 3 to 5 minutes.
Well, if it isn't the Night Regent's new page. On an errand even now, I presume. I am curious what merits such urgent attention when Jay's duty as Regent so soon draws to an end. The Night Regent should not be conducting affairs she can't reveal to her people. Wouldn't you agree? I've served as Pridewin's minister since before her birth. I should be informed of this matter. You presume much, Page. I simply wish to convey any pressing matters to the true heir when he arrives. Keep your secrets, but know this. Pridewin will be united as never before to honor the royal bloodline. Nothing else matters.
Yay, Hyssop. I want to place a buy order for iron. $93. Alright, let's compete with him, and we'll buy, like... Oh god, that just breaks me for no reason. No. Oh no, what happened here? Oh, you didn't publish? Oh, okay, I thought you did. You didn't publish? I thought you did. No, no, you did, I think. You published this, didn't you? Yes, you published. That's tripping. Okay. This is still going. Wow, yeah, he's just on YouTube all day. Russ new automatic shotgun with unlimited ammo. Uh-oh. Jordan Peterson, the Lunchley drama doesn't stop. Let's listen to that.
Well, I don't want to talk about it. He's right here.
Oh my god. Nope, wrong one. Yep. Now, am I really buying Flint? That's funny. Ooh, can I get that? No.
The ancients clearly had ways of controlling the Guardians. I wonder if it's the same magic that powers the altars. I found runes.
Okay, I'm gonna go get this piece out of the oven. I'll be right back.
Or fame. I came here to live happily with my sweetheart, a Moorish woman. We both fled from impending execution for our forbidden love. Who knew I'd one day crave death, like water in the desert? It is when you're the reason your wound is no more. Even the moon burns you. Fatima's soul gave up on me. She came to me in a dream the other day and asked me to piece together this mirror. But I don't have all the fragments. Would you? Fatima said if I piece this mirror for her, she'll finally find peace. The peace I stole from her. Oh, we were so happy once.
We'll do it for longer.
But all the sacrifices we made. Have you ever been with someone and yet felt so alone?
That thing wasn't done. Piece is gonna be good. Looks so good.
These altars in Caladan seem to have some sort of power over the lost. Power might be the wrong word. Definitely some kind of influence. I can use young Giza's notes to figure out how to channel their essence. And if I can't tap into their magic, maybe I can convey them to where they'll be most useful. I must think this plan through to support my true king in the way he deserves. Only then can I join him.
Ancient coffer, not bad. Ooh, Orichalcum Void Contra. And a Conceal Vault. That might be really good. Conceal Vaults are sometimes really good. Life mode and 9 gold. Damn it. I think it's eye level. Gotta get my eye level up higher. I'm getting up in levels. I'm almost 18 now. It's slowed down a little bit, but that's alright. We're done here. Tree came down. Fucking awesome. I love this game. I fucking love this game. I love the head look. It's so good.
I'm thankful to have found you, young one. I fear I may have missed some additional clues on the fragments. I came after you right away. Before I speak further, however, did you find anything of interest in the ruins of Caladan? Anything at all? Locknear? Out here, studying the ruins? Why, that makes no sense at all. Let me see these notes you found. These notes are very troubling. It's hard to say exactly what Locknear seeks to achieve, but it does not seem like it's for the good of Pridewen. Yes, that much is clear. But we cannot leave yet. In my further study of the fragments, I saw new clues. The tablet's not from Caladan, but rather
Hyssop, a lot of it. Oh no, I exited.
These notes
Come on, man.
are very troubling.
I'm gonna check the pizza.
It's hard to say exactly what Locknear seeks to achieve, but it does not seem like it's for the good of Pridewen. Yes, that much is clear. But we cannot leave yet. In my further study of the fragments, I saw new clues. The tablet's not from Caladan, but rather Antares. I know I've already asked much and offered poor direction, but Antares is close. I'm pleading with you. Please investigate before we return to Pridewen. Whatever you find, come back, and then we will return to Pridewen, inform the Night Regent, and confront Locknear. I will wait here. Do hurry.
You can see a tree being chopped in the background.
Gracias, kind soul. Fatima always loved her mirrors. With this last fragment, she can have her final one. She said mirrors have a certain magic to them.
Retribution.
I can sense the energy in this. Almost a strange calling.
Nice. Oh, I guess, yeah, I suppose it is closer. I'm gonna go do that one. It's level 14. Yeah, I'm starting to sort of catch up with the MSQ. Gonna ding here, probably next mob. Oh, I mistargeted. Yeah. Heroes are weak, but that's because like I think now my my life stat's sort of a low eye level. I like it when the game's harder. It's good. More money. Oh, yeah.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
What's that? Ew.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, just I'm a new dad. Maybe I should show her to the world,
I mean,
bro.
she's here. Here we go. Baby. Here's our baby. Brand new to the world. Here we go.
Lunchly is now in stores. Kroger, Albertsons, and all the banners it flies under. People aren't.
Wait, they changed everything. Water's Day is this weekly holiday? Okay. Okay. Yeah, now you're done. Yay, now you're done. So you come over here and up. Are looking good. Got a nice big fat pizza. Okay, you come off. Okay, sorry about that. Had to take the pizza out of the oven, cut it, let it cool down here for about 15 minutes, and then have dinner.
Aren't happy that I'm branding. You know, I'm branding.
Oh, look at that, guys. In your recommended, yet again, another video talking about the KSI, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, Lunchley situation. I'm very sure you're not sick to death of this topic yet. Genuinely, I know I've been milking this topic to death, okay? I will fully admit that. I'm not going to use, like, irony or sarcasm as a defense, but please, God, let this be the last time I talk about Lunchley, because I feel at this point, I'm just giving them free promo. So, if you don't know what's going on with Lunchley, you can watch this video, or this video, or this video. No, I've really been milking this topic. Basically, TLDR, YouTubers lazy, YouTubers want more money, YouTubers make products to sell to kids. 10 or so years ago, YouTubers wrote a book. I mean, even KSI did that at one point. I think like 7 years ago, he actually sold his own like autobiography. That was the craze with YouTubers back then, but now no one reads. Do you read? Probably not. And if you do read, you make reading your entire personality type, because most people now don't read. Instead, they just scroll on TikTok. So this whole Lunchley debacle has had a huge back and forth. I know I don't need to say it again, but Dan TDM making that tweet, everyone just completely giga molded from it. KSI has basically took it upon himself to stop being a boxer, a rapper, and a YouTuber to be Dan TDM's #1 hater for basically the past 2 weeks, despite the fact that on a podcast, he couldn't even say his name properly. And then, as we all know, KSI released that song Thick of It. In the last video talking about it, I had a bit of a schizo theory, basically saying that he put the song out there, it got a lot of hate, and then his managers probably told him, dude, like, everyone's talking about your song right now, bro. Like, you need to ride this wave of hate. So that's why he basically doubled down on attacking Dan and attacking all the people, saying he's gonna quit music, because as soon as he stops giving reactions and he goes silent, no one's really gonna talk about the song. I mean, a great example is Justin Bieber. Remember that song he made, Baby, when he was like, you know, a fetus? If you weren't a woman, you hated that song. And despite that, it is one of the most viewed and talked about songs of all time, simply because of all the negative stigma around it. My personal belief with the KSI song is there's 3 options, right? Everyone loves the song, everyone hates it, and then no one listens to it. This is like the ascending order of like what's the best to worst outcome. Obviously, you want to release a song, everyone listens to it, everyone loves it, but you're going through, you know, a little bit of drama right now. That's probably not going to happen. So the next best option is everyone talks about it in a negative way, because the only thing worse than that is no one talks about it. And I think that's why, in a larger sense, there's been a huge shift in content into a lot of creators, you know, becoming famous for being hated. KSI, Logan, Mr. Beast, they weren't. They've got into controversy, but then you've got other people like Neon who have built their entire personality off being just completely insufferable, because again, it's better if everyone hates you than if no one knows about you.
Cap? Bro, on the cheek? They're asking for you to kiss me on the cheek. They're just weird.
You can kiss me on my cheek.
I can? Oh my...
Like, wait.
So going back to the Dan TDM and KSI beef, obviously Dan had any chance he could to slam dunk KSI because the entire internet was backing him. He could have even done like a little subtweet or a snide, but no, the first and only thing he's posted since quoting about Lunchley is him with his kid saying living the dream. And this is the most wholesome stuff, right? You got Peppa Pig playing with Nerf guns, even seeing Shrek the musical, which I imagine is a lot better than the Shrek interactive experience in London. If any of you have seen that, by the way, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And then KSI ended up quote tweeting that with happy for you, bro, with a little thumbs up emoji. I don't know whether this was through like gritted teeth or anything like that, but genuinely that was actually really nice to see KSI being like, okay, maybe I should actually drop this a little bit now. Now, I know this isn't KSI's fault, but it does actually draw parallels to me when Logan Paul posted the birth of his daughter. Someone in the comments was basically saying, oh, you know, really happy for you, man. And then Logan Paul replied saying, yeah, you're still being sued, by the way. But then it almost seems that KSI like went back on that nice gesture, because he did like, you know, his own tweet, living the dream, basically sniding Dan, posting his cats, his physique, his music video, Thick of It, and then his collection of Lunchley and Prime. I think the sad thing about that is even though KSI is infinitely more famous than Dan TDM, he failed to even get a quarter of the likes that Dan's tweet made. So technically, KSI got ratioed by Shrek the Musical. Now, I did mention earlier in the video that I believe that KSI is basically on a campaign to get everyone to hate his song, so everyone talks about it and it gets more publicity. There are definitely some breadcrumbs lying around, like for example, how Drake posted an Instagram story. And Drake in this video has the Chad filter on, and in the background, you can hear KSI's song, Thick of It. Now, we already know for a fact that Drake will not promote a single thing in the world unless he's getting a fat bag or some kind of like stocks in it. Like for example, when he promoted steak on stream one time. Now, I'm going to say something really controversial here. I do almost feel that KSI is getting a little bit too much hate. stay with me on this, okay? I know I'm gonna get lynched for that. So I saw some tweets going around basically complaining that KSI was promoting his music on Vans. That is something that I made a joke of as well, and even KSI said this is literally just normal marketing, because even Charlie XCX, like, she did the same thing. When promoting Bratz, she had a bunch of Vans driving around London playing the music out loud. Companies have done this for ages, and it's been used especially for, like, you know, promoting campaigns for politicians and stuff. It's not like a new thing that he's invented. So I do think the hate is getting a little bit too much now, but obviously that's what KSI and his team want, because everyone is talking about the song. I'd also like to say I went on the Pyrocynical subreddit yesterday because I was in too much of a good mood and wanted to ruin my mental health. But I did notice one thing. Someone on the subreddit posted that Thick of It overtook MLG Teletubbies in views. So I've basically been dethroned now. And then a bunch of other weird things started happening as well. Like, for example, Martin Lawrence, who is like an actual huge big name in Hollywood, he did a quote tweet asking people what they thought about KSI's Thick of It. And then he promptly deleted the tweet when KSI found it. I'm assuming Martin Lawrence didn't put hashtag ad at the end of the tweet. So could you imagine, like, KSI's management just said in the bag, and it's like, no, don't put hashtag ad, even though you're breaking the law when you do that. No, we need everyone to talk about this song, bro. You don't get it. It's the fact that Martin Lawrence just says how y'all feel about this new song. Like, it genuinely is like a gimmick account or something. Now, one of the more hilarious things that was quickly pointed out is, and I don't think I've actually ever seen this in my entire YouTube career. This happens on TikTok quite a lot and stuff, right? But never on YouTube, usually because comments are buried so well. There is a comment right now on KSI's Thick of It music video that actually has more likes than the entire like count of the actual video itself. And then the comment itself isn't even that brutal. It's like some actually genuine constructive feedback. Honestly, if it had a different beat, different melody, different lyrics, different sound effects, different artists, different theme, different message, and a different genre, it could have gone hard. Again, that's very constructive criticism. Honestly, at this point, I don't think KSI can save his music career unless he does like a collab with Blade or something. And then KSI quote tweeted a Dexerto article talking about it, basically chalking everyone up to being generational haters. And then KSI, of course, did an entire video talking about this, crying about it, because if you look at KSI's channel right now, he's getting more views a video than he has for basically the past year. So again, it's almost like it's rage bait, guys. It's almost like it's rage bait. And then he also made a comparison to when Rebecca Black got so much hate. You know that song that she made years ago? Friday. Well, she quote tweeted KSI saying, "Don't worry, my shoulder is always available to cry on."
This is crazy. This hate. Well, I'm getting the same treatment as Rebecca Black when she released Friday. But my music is good!
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if soon you see a collab between KSI and Rebecca Black. So then, of course, we talking about him again. Aiden Ross got involved. Of course he did. Whenever there is a clip to be farmed, the seeds to be sown, and a clip to be grown into a clip farming tree, Aiden Ross will be there. So KSI is streaming with Aiden, and then Aiden basically tells him the song sucks, which leads KSI to throw a baby rage, leave the call, and then Aiden basically say, well, music sucks, but I kind of like him anyway.
I don't want to help you as a friend. I want to say this. Anybody that hates on this song, you're a hater, okay? He's going crazy. He's the #1 song in the world right now, and everyone needs to lay off JJ. It's about his life. Do I think it's good? No, but at least I'm telling people to f off and stick up for you, bro.
No. Then
you know that his ass. I like JJ I respect him as, you know, a YouTuber and a boxer.
If Gawain has arrived, it makes sense.
Bro. And then KSI's managers liked that so much that they got IShowSpeed to do the exact same thing. I mean, honestly, I know I'm being really cynical here. It's kind of in the name, Lamau, but I almost feel like this is just like pre-recorded stuff to the point where like managers have talked to managers and basically said, okay, what you're gonna do is you're gonna say the song sucks, and then he's gonna leave the call, and then everyone's gonna talk about it, bro. There's gonna be so many clips. It's either that or KSI is just doing a very good job feeding into it. But yeah, the gag was pretty much, hey KSI, your song sucks.
Then she's expecting a fight. Going to find Sir Priscilla, a fellow knight and confidant who has great pride. This is serious.
Turn that trash ass shit on!
What?
I'm sick of hearing that goddamn soul!
Though my
What?
scrolls
Wow,
may
this
not have all
he
the
flipped the
answers,
table so
I might
quickly.
find a way to
There's even a bit where
counteract the
KSI like
sorcery
tries to
Lockney
sing it
seeks
on
to
stream,
employ.
and I show
I
speed
should
is trying
return
really
to
hard
town.
not to laugh. Again, it's all clip farming, blah blah blah, buzzword. But you know, one thing that
Very
I do
well.
like about I Show Speed, he does
Sir
make
Gawain
anything
doesn't arrive
entertaining
soon,
to
there may
watch.
not be a
Now, one
kingdom
thing
left
that me
for him to
and a
rule.
lot of other channels really
I hope
quickly
this all starts
noticed
making
is if
sense
you
soon.
play Thick of It
The
in
Night
your
Regent
video
asked me
talking
to
about
scout
it,
the eastern
you're gonna
barons
get
on the
taken
way.
down. You'll have your
So
video
I'll mark
copyright
Sir
claimed, you're
Priscilla's
gonna have
place
it
on your
blocked.
map and
That
meet you
happened
there.
to me on stream.
Good
I
news
think
to us
like
both.
I streamed for like 7 hours straight, and then I played the Thick of It, which is like a 3-minute music video, and then the entirety of the stream got blocked.
Yeah, you can't just go use somebody's DMCA song. No, you can't just go restream it. No.
Like worldwide. Same thing happened when I watched the.
Are you surprised? Yeah, like I've never done another streamer's music video because I figure they're all monetized. I guarantee it. So they can say or do anything they want with that. They can literally have you demonetized. So I was getting nervous when I hear anything longer than 3 seconds or anything like that. Okay, I have to go south, do I? Okay, I go south. Yeah, I go south. I think it's mayhap time for dinner. I'm going to pause right here, and I will watch this video in full screen, and I will be right back. I'm going to go get my pizza. Small slices here. They're still hot. Big slice, small slice. And I will leave a bunch of the rest of it for later. And I want that. And I want Okay, here we go. Have some pizza dinner for New World Day.
Minecraft trailer. You know, again, copyright, it's
Such a good
outdated,
day.
it sucks, it needs a huge revision, but I'm not going to get into that in this video. Basically, the same thing happened to the H3 podcast because they did a live reaction to Thick of It, and then KSI quote tweeted them saying, "Cry more pussy, womp womp." And then H3 quoted it by saying, "I have nothing but disdain for cowards like KSI that build their entire platform reacting to content only to turn around and block others that do it to them." KSI literally made it reacting to others' work, and now he wants to close the door behind him. Through various lawsuits, I've spent millions of dollars and hundreds of hours ensuring this type of bullshit can't happen on YouTube. And then for the offender to be one of her own. It's spitting in the face of the community that made him. I'm assuming what Ethan, if Ethan made this post, is talking about is how he dealt with the bald guy situation years and years ago when he was like doing reaction content before, you know, he realized how much money a podcast can make. He did a reaction to this like really out of touch millionaire or billionaire with Healer. And the guy basically tried to sue him because he didn't like people making fun of him. Ethan thankfully won that case, and it was like a landmark lawsuit that made YouTube a lot safer of a platform to criticize other people.
Yes, we are being sued for copyright infringement, and it's been hanging over our lives like a cloud these past months.
Yeah.
We are being sued by Bold Guy, aka Matt Haas Zone. We did our thing and we made a reaction video about him on our second channel, Ethan and Eli. It was a small video. I mean, nobody really cared about the video too much.
Yeah. No, it's just a normal reaction video.
Normal reaction video.
God, that was such a throwback, bro. That was like 7 years ago or something. I'm old. My bones are rotten. I always wondered why KSI would team up with Logan Paul for anything, considering what a serial scammer and irredeemable psychopath he is. Why have all your pets died, Logan? But now I see why. They're both scumbags, and their only interest is fleecing their audience for as much money as possible. And thanks to the weeks of content now, bitch. Even like less drama-centric YouTubers as well, like Ludwig, he reacted to the song on stream, and he had his entire live stream basically blocked and taken down for listening to a small snippet. Again, that's not, I mean, is it KSI's fault? Probably more the management, to be fair, but YouTube's copyright system is one of the most outdated jokes in human history. Again, like, one of the few things that Twitch has YouTube beaten on in a country mile is dealing with copyright. Like, Twitch will basically mute parts of the stream if something copyrighted is played. YouTube will basically be like, you've lost the entire stream. You can try and fight it, but for now, you've lost the entire stream. But yeah, again, brave statement that I probably stole from Reddit. KSI is obviously dragging out this drama as much as he can because it is getting him more attention than ever. And like I said earlier, I really do think KSI is this microcosm because he's one of the biggest YouTubers in the world, without a doubt. Whether you like the guy or hate him, he's incredibly successful, incredibly popular. But I think what we're going to start seeing more and more now is people rising to the top by doing actions like him, like this chronic kind of clip farming and this, you know, making people hate me because that means they're talking about me. I mean, a great example I can think of here is like a bunch of people in a workplace or like at uni or something. And
Trump
it's like,
does it all
you
the
hear that
time.
KSI new song? It's really good. Oh yeah, I'll check it out later. I haven't watched him in a while, and you never get back to it. But then same guy walks in the room and says, have you heard KSI's new song, bro? It sucks. And then you're interested, right? Because negativity spreads more than positivity. By the way, he mogged Darkwood, the video I spent 8 months on, and that's only on 4 million views in a month. Now, talking enough about KSI, has Logan said anything else? To be fair, since his video, they got like 7 views of him talking about it. Not really. He recently released an episode of Impulsive, his very successful podcast, to talk about being a girl dad now, because now he is a father that was promoting Lunchly hours before his daughter was born. Now, I'm not sure what happens when you become a dad, because what seems to have happened with Logan is as soon as his daughter was born, he became very unfunny, full of dad jokes. Like, for example, this hilarious laugh out loud bit where he said he was going to bring his daughter on the podcast, and instead it's a box of Lunchly.
Show her to the world, bro.
She's here.
Clickbait.
Here we go. Baby. Here's our baby. Brand new to the world. Here we go.
Lunchly is now in stores. Kroger, Albertsons, and all the banners it flies under as well. People aren't happy that I'm branding, you know, I'm using the attention from my baby to brand my new product, Lunchly, which has a prime
meet the baby.
And then Logan kind of like semi-victimizes himself a little bit, basically saying that everyone's out to get him, everyone hates him, and then also YouTubers need to stick together.
I think we're in a weird spot where tearing people down and hatred and negativity gets way more attention, clicks, and views than the opposite, which is a little sad because like in a world where YouTubers are trying to expand and build businesses, I do feel like there should be a level of support. Like I think YouTubers should be supporting YouTubers, and I guess I hear what he's saying, but you know we.
Not only did he farm the engagement well like a master, he had them eating out of his hand. It's not their business what his baby does.
We've made when compared to Lunchables, a better for you option.
Now, aside from all of that, I'm sure you've all seen, because I'm like 2 days late to it, which in YouTube commentary terms is about 5 years, what happened between Logan Paul and Tommy Innit. So basically the TLDR of it is Tommy Innit and Logan Paul had a little bit of beef. Tommy posted a tweet of a YouTube podcast with Logan Paul in it, and then there's a little section timestamp talking about the Gaza conflict, and then the thumbnail preview is him holding a bottle of Prime. You know, basically kind of a gotcha moment, like, oh, how could he be promoting Prime, like, when talking about something so serious? And then Logan tried to clap back by basically saying that Tommy is two-faced and fake by leaking DMs of Tommy being a little bit of a beg. But again, it's like, what are you trying to prove? Oh my god, this guy DM'd me privately and he was nice, but then my opinion on him changed because of events? I don't understand this cope where it's like, oh wait, no, he said a nice thing to me privately, now I can never say anything bad about him ever, because if I do, I'm two-faced. Tommy Innit isn't someone that I talk to that often. I think I've only voice called him like one time when he was basically trying to get his foot in the door on YouTube, where he's like hitting up every YouTuber imaginable, and I was one of those YouTubers, you know, just trying to learn how the system works and what does work, what doesn't. But from what little experiences I've had with him, he seems like a very nice individual. And again, it's like, you can be nice to someone in private, and then you can also slate them publicly if you don't agree with what they're saying. It doesn't then make you two-faced or a snake. Obviously, if you're being nice to someone while snarting them in like another group chat and then going back to them and pretending you're friends, that's a different story, but that's just obviously what is not happening here. And then Logan basically concludes it by saying Tommy is like a fake internet kid because he'd like spam him offline, but then, you know, publicly on Twitter would slate Logan, which again doesn't make sense. But to be fair, Logan also has replies turned off, which is great. You know, let me put my opinion out there, but no one else is allowed to comment on it. And then Tommy took a page out of KSI's book, getting involved in the Lunchly drama by making a mock vape called Vapely. Obviously, you can't buy this. If you go on the link in the description to buy it, it basically just takes you to a Rickroll video. Holy boomer. And that, as a marketing bit, worked really well for Tommy because it's the most viewed video he's got in quite a while. God, you know what? Do you remember when like Minecraft YouTubers back during lockdown would literally get like 30, 40 million views a video? That was insane. Like that genuinely feels like a fever dream. Oh yeah, small update with Vapely, by the way. Even though you can't actually buy them, Jack Manifold managed to get hold of one, and now he's currently dying. And last but not least, Mr. Beast! So, has Mr. Beast said anything notable with the drama surrounding Lunchly? I mean, kind of. I mean, the last video I talked about it, I kind of like, you know, I did clickbait it 100%. I'll admit that, you know, like saying that he had like a huge update when the majority of the video was just talking about Logan and KSI, and I'm kind of doing the same thing here. So,
pitching hay and shoveling manure. It doesn't suit you, Priscilla.
Puts my mind at ease. Clear, complicated work.
Warp drive
And when
active.
was the keen swordplay of our most beautiful night ever?
Ah, pizza and energy drinks and New World. It's a gaming afternoon, gaming evening. I love days like this. It's just like, I've been waiting for this for 2 weeks, 3 weeks,
I can't
something.
even say it. You wouldn't believe me anyway. We were naive to be so hopeful.
I cannot imagine what's come over her. Sir Priscilla was Pridewin's most honorable knight. And now, when we need her most, she refuses my orders. Everyone seems to think Gawain's already assumed command. Lockney is an outright defiance. He's changed. I don't even know him anymore. Is that what you discovered in the ruins? Was Lockney behind a strange tablet at the mine? Is that what you discovered in the ruins? Was Lockney behind a strange tablet at the mine? The pirates, too. I am having trouble understanding what his ultimate goal is, or if he even has one. I don't know. I now question everything the minister said, but the knights at Aeturnum Keep did meet Sir Gawain. Priscilla did tell me that much. Priscilla was there, in fact, but she won't talk about it. It's infuriating. I need a moment to collect myself. If you are so inclined, you should try and talk to her.
Pizza. Soon I'll have ice cream. Peanut butter keto ice cream, but it's still so good. It's like some of the best ice cream I've ever had. It's cheap too. You know, somewhere along the line, when I moved to rural, like a rural area, the grocery stores out here are very interesting because they have to move weight. They sell more product at a cheaper price because people are buying in bulk and stuff, and it's sort of crazy. Like almost all the stores are like that because it's rural. You only go to town like maybe once a week or something like that because it's so expensive and so far. Unless you're, you know, I mean, unless you're working, of course, you know. But I mean, like if you're elderly or a student or something like that, you only go to town like maybe once a week, if maybe once every couple weeks, something like that. And the stores get interesting things for very, very cheap if you look. But they're not in general cheap. They're not really in general cheap. They're sort of cheap, but they're not really in general cheap. But if you look for the right things, you can get really good deals. And like one of these things I got was like for $2.99. I got the best deal on ice cream I've ever got. It was like, I think it was 12 Dove bars of peanut butter keto ice cream that's actually really light and really good and really delicious. And the chocolate dip is sharp, so it really feels like good Dove chocolate. And it's frozen and it's fucking good. and it was like $3, you know, and I think everything else is like $7, you know, and I wish I had bought more than one package.
Me for answers than the night.
But I mean, who buys like 3 packages of dub bars?
Know you,
I don't buy
sure
3 packages of dub bars.
Anything.
You know,
And
sounds fun,
told,
but no.
I don't owe her either. I've forsworn my oath.
But I wish I did, because I would love to have like 5 of these a day or something,
so.
but that's probably really bad.
I'm perfectly capable of defending my land and estate. Outside of that, it's none of my business what goes on, who falls, and who doesn't.
That's how I feel too.
The knights I served with at Aeturnum Keep were the bravest, most loyal men and women I've ever known. To think of them as fallen, it's too much to bear. I believe that to be the case, though some may remain. I left one day, and I haven't gone back. If you want to know what's happened at Aeturnum Keep, I suggest you go and have a look for yourself. Then you can try to explain it to the Night Regent. I've said as much as I'm going to say. You and the Night Regent are welcome to shelter here.
The storyline's better in this delivery.
If you are going to venture into Aeturnum Keep, I suggest you don't tell the Night Regent. It's better she doesn't go there. There's nothing left for any of us.
Yeah.
So at the minute, Mr. Beast is just promoting Lunch Late and a bunch of like, you know, short form content like YouTube, TikTok, and obviously not really getting involved in any kind of creator drama like KSI and Logan Paul. I did say this last time, the main reason behind it is because he's so monolithically huge compared to KSI and Logan. Even though they're big boys themselves, it would still be an act of punching down, and then everyone would probably turn around to him and be like, don't you have allegations? But if you've taken a look in any of the TikTok comment sections, or just TikToks in general, you will see thousands, if not tens of thousands of videos.
Protected. We led lavish lives in the Joseon court, and for a while in Ebonscale Reach. It's the first time we're living out in the wilds, like common folk. We're trying to adapt. Yes. Once upon a time, I was even destined to be queen. But I lost my betrothed to the sea on our way to the island. My mother hasn't given up hope I will be married one day. She fears the worst if I don't. That I'll turn into a lost. Like the ones who haunt this island. A creature with no purpose but to haunt women with better prospects. Mother grew up with tales of the virgin ghost. It's hard to shake her out of her belief. My mother will have your ear off with all her arguments. For now, I'll surrender to the shadow of her blind belief. Unless, do you think there's a way you could bring back artifacts? To prove some lost used to be married?
The asteroid is depleted.
Show me your smile. Ah, your teeth are radiant. Do you use miswak to brush them? In the Ottoman Empire, everyone had good teeth. Here, not so much. Here, people eat whatever they get. More days than a snail has teeth. I left to pursue my great ideas in my reckless youth. I still feel as reckless and almost as young. And if I can get enough wolf teeth, I'll finally be able to craft my invention. I already have 26 pearly white wolf fangs. I need 6 more, just like them. They should be from robust middle-aged wolves. Warriors, if you can spot them. Could you get the teeth for me? I'll be grateful.
Currently full. a toothpick. Got something stuck in my teeth. There we go.
Mocking Lunchley. This can be, you know, them overreacting when they're eating Lunchables, like it's the worst thing in the world, like obviously, oh, it's not their product, they hate it so much. But a very popular meme sweeping around on TikTok right now is people mocking Lunchley by, you know, eating Lunchley and then watching like 7 screens at the same time, peak brain rot, and most of those screens would have the Hawk Tour podcast. If you know, the Hawk Tour podcast is like this ironic bit at the minute where if you look at it on IMDb, it's like a 9.1. It used to be a 9.7, which was higher than Breaking Bad. Thankfully, Breaking Bad has taken its place as the #1 show again. That is until the Attack on Titan fanboys wake up from browsing TikTok for 20 hours a day. So what KSI did as a massive gotcha moment is renting out an entire theater with some friends, some employees, and they're all eating Lunchley while watching the Hawk Tour podcast. Get it? We're in on the joke now, guys. Get it? It's really funny. I didn't even know about this bit. The only thing I did know originally was this image of Mr. Beast looking at the camera when he's holding it with this expression, and then someone edited text over it from Disco Elysium saying it's an expression of pain. I'll be honest, I'll probably use that as the thumbnail because it's like mildly funny. I mean, mate, I'm blacklisted from all Mr. Beast events anyway. Like I was ever gonna get invited to one. You know the worst thing is, you know how I know how blacklisted I am? Dolan Dark got sent Feastables and I was never reached out. Feastables, bro. Like in the Mr. Beast offices, they got me on like some wanted poster or like a dartboard or something. But yeah, Mr. Beast and his team are doing the rounds at the minute to try to maintain relevance with Lunchley. They keep using the Rizzler. This poor little kid man that they just found on the street. Like, he's being used for any kind of product placement. Now, if you go into the comments section of that Mr. Beast Hawk Tour video, pretty much all the top comments are just kids parroting the same thing. Get it, guys? I get the joke. And then the only upvoted comment from a Mr. Beast team member is Chandler, because again, like, as the public perception is at the minute, Chandler can do no wrong. Bro is just chilling on his own, reading Bible verses. So overall, will this drama end? God, mate, I hope so. I get it, right? I get it. Like, oh, he's complaining, but he's gonna make ad revenue off the video. Yeah, 100%. Mate, I'm in Australia right now. I don't want to be stuck in a hotel room talking about Lunchley. Could you imagine how sad that is? I mean, to be fair, I have actually been making videos in my bedroom for like 8 years straight, so doing it from a hotel room is actually a slight upgrade. But yeah, I think things are gonna like quieten down now. I think KSI can only ride the hate wave for so long, because at the minute it's already slowly turning into a ninja low taper fade, like just trying to keep the bit going. But yeah, hopefully this will be the very, very last time I ever talk about Lunchley.
I love this song. Thank you, Pyrocynical, for the excellent content from your stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. What?
warp drive active.
I have been ruined. I can't work like I once used to. Oh, what good are hands when your mind is occupied by the demons that plague your dreams? Scars. My father's mistakes wore him down till he broke. He always thought the world was better. He shattered when he saw the truth. He lost himself in making glassworks. People came from all over the island to buy them. He had a deep relationship with glass, knew exactly which mineral would elicit the color he desired. His works were treasures that brought hope. But now they're lost in a house filled with horrors. Would you? I can't step foot in that house. There are too many memories. It isn't easy to be second place in your father's eyes. Please just get the glassworks, if you can.
All of the bull rush has been picked, all of it. Yeah. There's some over there. I just want a little bit. They want me to catch stuff from active hotspots. No, I'm trying to get this thing. Nope, I'm trying to get that thing. Yep. Good, good. Give me like firefly bait. Yep, bull rush cob and all this. Yeah, bull rush cob for firefly bait. Give me some firefly bait, like 5. I imagine I probably have enough now to catch from active, yeah. Damn it! Come on, man. Fucking annoying. That one was too annoying to pull in. What are you talking about? I was beyond it. Some of these are hard. Fucking annoying. I had that one and it didn't give it to me. It was like, nah. This one's hard too. There. Aqua Naja. It was worth it. Aqua Naja. What is an Aqua Naja for? Yeah, but what's this? What's it for? Great Sword of the Soldier. Come on, upgrade. Oh, but it'll sell. Oh. Ooh, look at all this.
Well, I don't want to talk about it. He's right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird how you just started. Yeah. The Boys mobile game is terrible. Wait.
Well, I don't want to talk about it. He's right here.
Okay.
Wavy web serve. I missed it.
Check out the second channel. Link is in the description. Growing up in the 2000s, I remember playing these online browser-based games like Club Penguin, Neopets, and RuneScape.
The ugly YouTuber who married his subscriber.
So if you guys are
The ugly YouTuber who married his subscriber. Okay, well, let's go back and do both. Sure.
Check out the second channel. Link is in the description.
I would never date
Growing
my
up
public.
in the 2000s, I remember playing these online browser-based games like Club Penguin, Neopets, and RuneScape. You know, seemingly kid-friendly online worlds that your mom didn't have to, worry about you playing, right? Well, little did most parents realize around every corner in these seemingly kid-safe worlds were grown adults, many of them not having the best intentions and literally played these games to gain access to vast pools of potential child victims. Today we'll be looking at various cases of criminals infiltrating online kids games. From a Roblox player dev exposed as a pedo, to a Minecrafter who killed a child, to an illegal child-ran mafia in Habbo Hotel, these are the criminals in online kids games. Club Penguin, man, this is a throwback. I spent many hours on this game when I was in middle school. So Disney's Club Penguin, it was launched in 2005 as an interactive online game for kids aged 6 to 14. And while it was a game, it also kind of served as a proto version of social media as well, with, it being pretty easy to communicate with each other in a time before the popularity of, Facebook, Twitter, maybe MySpace was probably around, but you guys know what I mean. There definitely wasn't any fucking Discord. At its peak, Club Penguin had around 200 million players. The game had an impressive run. It had fun mini games and was really easy for kids to get into during the early Flash era of gaming back, God, it's been, decades at this point. Now, gameplay aside, another main priority for the developers of Club Penguin was child safety. Now, given the potential risk with kids on the internet and how new the whole online game thing was for a lot of parents, Club Penguin staff made sure to have safeguards in place as they wanted their game to be and appear kid-safe as possible. As a result, the game was heavily moderated. Some of the measures that they took were using chat filters that stopped swearing or suggestive themes from being discussed, and the use of human in-game moderators that oversaw almost every player interaction, making sure that there wasn't anything inappropriate or personal being shared amongst child players. Thanks to these measures, Club Penguin was truly one of the safest online games that a child could play. And during the over-decade run of Club Penguin, there never were any controversial crime, cases stemming from grooming that came from Club Penguin. That cannot be said for this game's spiritual successor, though. After the official Club Penguin shut down their servers in 2017 due to its eventual commercial failure, several copycat versions of the game sprang up. After independent developers online had acquired the Club Penguin source code for themselves. These bootleg servers would prove to be quite popular, and many children who played the original Club Penguin would migrate over to the unofficial options. A server called Club Penguin Online was the main copycat and was surging in popularity around the time of the COVID-19 pandemic, with almost 7 million users being registered. While Club Penguin Online resembled the original on a surface level, the vibe of the game itself was much different. Without the manpower and financial backing that Disney gave to the original Club Penguin, the bootleg servers had little to no moderation to speak of, leaving children vulnerable. Pedophiles began filing into the game world to mingle with kids. And even worse, some behind the unofficial Club Penguin Online server would be called into question themselves regarding inappropriate conduct with kiddies. It wouldn't take long before parents and vigilant online users began to notice the inherent danger posed by the unregulated Club Penguin Online. It was a bizarre situation as the game was being praised by much of the internet as a grassroots revival of a beloved dead game. So it was being spread by word of mouth and trending topic article promotion. There were some people out there that didn't even realize the Disney Club Penguin was shut down and they thought Club Penguin Online was the OG game. You're thinking that this fucked up bootleg version is the official sanctioned Disney version. While it may have began as a harmless nostalgia project initially, Club Penguin Online quickly turned into a groomer's paradise. But thankfully, this situation wouldn't remain completely unchecked. Several YouTubers aware of the unfolding situation, notably Kavos, exposed not only what was happening, but also reported that one of the Club Penguin online creators was allegedly soliciting nudes from minors and would source a former employee named Dom to back up his claims.
But what if the owner of Club Penguin Online himself was a predator and used it?
Yet you served faithfully, never once questioning your duty. Now, as the heir returns to claim
No,
his
they don't
rightful
sell
place,
silver anymore.
You have the honor of being the first to kneel before him. Let us recite the oath.
For the glory of Avalon, I swear my honor and allegiance to crown and bloodline king, for this day and until the end of eternity.
Behold.
I'm going to go home to Bastock now. If they don't sell silver, there's no reason for me to be here.
Be strong now. I will bestow his blessing.
Well, I'm going to have my dessert, I think. Well, no, I better do the fight first, because they're going to force me to. And have my dessert after that. Forward of the soldier again, but still the same basic ass like eye level that isn't as good as this one. I now have 600 gold though, so I can probably buy stuff on the auction house, which is good. So we're done here? No, there's one south. Go to Ruta Old Home, Ruta Ranch. There's something south of me. I'm about to ding again. Bungholio. It's weird. I have a medium run because my weight isn't that much. I guess it's like the light staff is light now. Maybe is what it is. I'm able to get like kind of a dodge like that. It's an interesting little dodge. Oops. A neat glass sculpture.
solicit nudes from minors. That would be extremely alarming and cause for huge concern. This brings me to Joey Hughes, or Dom, as he calls himself in his video, a former Club Penguin Online employee who made a series of videos showing the owner of Club Penguin Online allegedly garnered nudes of underage girls.
Club Penguin Online is ran by someone known as Riley, Anthony, Sienna. That's all the nicknames that he's gone by. So yes, Riley does have nudes. He does ask underage girls for nudes in exchange for admin or moderator or whatever he wants to do.
Yes, the developers of Club Penguin Online were grooming kids, or at least one of them was. The Club Penguin Online admin in question went by two aliases online, Anthony, but more commonly Riley. And he would be accused of not only soliciting nudes from minors, but also hacking, doxing, and swatting his enemies. The employee also accused Riley of hacking his Snapchat to get his nudes for blackmail, as well as keeping his docs so that employees would continue to defend him out of fear due to threats of swatting.
The only reason why I stayed silent was because Riley had my personal information. He had my address, he had my phone number, he had photos of me, explicit photos of me. I never sent Riley nudes. I just want everyone to know that. I never sent him nudes. My nudes got leaked because he hacked my Snapchat account because I pissed him off. So he had information on me, and he threatened me that if I spoke out against him, if I told anyone what was going on, that he would swat me and he would make me fun.
It would also come to light that another YouTuber in 2018 named Tomago2474 reported that their Snapchat was hacked by someone in the Club Penguin community after he had made videos on the drama surrounding the website and the Discord servers associated with the game.
He says, "Hey bro, I think your Snapchat account might have been hacked. Yeah, that's weird, I didn't send anything. What did it say?" He's like, "Well, yeah, so the message said, all you gentlemen."
Wow.
Dick pic. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure I didn't send that. So I go on my phone, open up Snapchat, I've been logged out. I try to log back in, I can't log in. I go check my email, 3 emails in a row from Team Snapchat.
And the alleged leader and orchestrator of this hacking, surprise, surprise, they went by Anthony or Riley. Allegedly, what Riley was doing is he would have access to all of the emails that were used when signing up for Club Penguin
I see. I'm doing
and
this
if
wrong.
anyone crossed him in any sort of way, he'd cross-reference your email with online data breaches to basically find your passwords and information and hack into your accounts, enlisting the help of friends to do so. On top of all of that, there was also revenge porn being shared around in Discord servers surrounding the game, further making it even more clear that the legacy of this once beloved children's game was really in the worst hands imaginable. Now you'd think with a reputation like this, someone like Riley would have been exposed years ago. Well, he actually was. In fact, his history was reported multiple times on websites like Reddit, but allegations against him never seemed to stick, and Riley simply brushed accusations against him off as fake. And when there was photo proof, it was fabricated screenshots by jealous haters, he said. The series that was made by Dom was a 4-part expose on everything to do with Riley and his abhorrent actions. The documentary was showcased and highlighted by YouTubers like Kavos and Mudahar, who would go on to put further spotlights on the story themselves. In Mudahar's video, he would even uncover that there were online records of arbitration between Disney and the bootleg Club Penguin owner over the domain name of Club Penguin Online, where it was concluded that this individual acted in bad faith.
Now, in this decision that we're going to look at, right, this is really key and important. The complainant is Disney Canada, right? And the respondent is the Club Penguin Online leader. I'm not going to name names here, but they've identified them. Disney knows who it is. We all know. Disney said that they were the ones who operated an online portal for kids widely known as Club Penguin, and they relaunched as Club Penguin Island. Complainant has rights in the Club Penguin trademark based on the registration in United States Patent and Trademark. Number 2, respondent lacks rights and legitimate interest in the clubpenguinonline.com domain name because respondent is not commonly known by the disputed domain name and is not authorized by complainant to use the mark in any way. Respondent fails to use the disputed domain name in connection with a bona fide offering of goods and services, or for a legitimate non-commercial or fair use. Number 3, respondent registered and uses the domain name in bad faith. attempting to disrupt complainants' businesses by using the disputed domain name to offer pirated copies of the complainants' products.
After YouTubers began to tackle the subject, the mainstream media would also become aware, and BBC would do an investigative expose on the website in late May of 2020, witnessing firsthand how players were simulating sex in the game and exchanging racist and anti-Semitic verbiage, stuff more accustomed to a 4chan message board, not a children's online game. The report also found many children playing alongside adults, as well as an internal proxy war that included other Club Penguin copycats attacking one another to take down their rivals, which included hiring hackers and other nefarious online delinquents to hack and dox users from other Club Penguin websites.
What's been going on inside the game is one thing, but behind the scenes, it's truly murky. Since Disney dropped the game a few years ago, there's been a nasty battle for supremacy and ownership of these fluffy penguins and their fans. Rival versions of the game or servers are accused of hacking, intimidation and stealing in order to get one over on each other. This former volunteer administrator of Club Penguin Online claims he was encouraged to attack other Penguin games.
I dox users, so I would dox them, which is personal information on the person, their address, what they look like, their family's information, etc. I would DDoS other users. I would threaten people. I never swatted anyone, I just want to make that clear. Never did anything like that. The stuff that I did is kind of similar to what happened to me. So obviously now I feel really bad about it.
A lot of their sources for the hacking and swatting reports were the same sources from Kavos and Mudahar's video. These videos would aid in bringing attention to the subject, and it wouldn't take long before Club Penguin Online staff took a hit. On May 14th of 2020, Kavos would say that there were reports of Riley being arrested, making bail, and then breaking the terms of this bail.
There are reports, no confirmation yet because we haven't found a police report, but that Riley was arrested and is made bail, in which people have said he has broken the terms of his bail. We don't know what's going on yet. However, this story is probably far from over.
He concedes, though, that he's not 100% about the reporting. Muda would also make a similar statement, but there was no concrete proof, just testimony that he had been arrested.
Now, are the police in the United Kingdom doing anything? Allegedly they are. I've heard he's been arrested, I heard he's posted bail, and then I heard he's broken the bail. And UK police hasn't said anything about it. Like, there's not even a police report. Apparently they're working behind the scenes. That's all I'm getting.
It is to note that the articles from the BBC uncovered that one British man was arrested on suspicion of possessing indecent images of children. This is believed to have been Riley, who was British. But again, there hasn't been an actual name given. After the investigation was made public, Disney ordered a cease and desist against the website. However, the game simply just moved to another major site called Club Penguin Rewritten, and the copycats just kept spawning in. It seemed like this would never end. But a few years later, there would be an update. On April 12th of 2022, 3 people were arrested in London on distributing materials infringing copyright, and the website for Club Penguin Rewritten was seized by London police. One of them is believed to have been Riley, but all the reports are anonymous.
Hey there, I'm a data broker. Remember back in 2009 when you signed up for a mini-clip account and gave them your full name, address, and phone number? Well, I got my hands on that information and I've been selling it for cold hard cash ever since. Whoa, don't shoot, man, don't shoot! Another broker busted. Guys, it's time to take back your personally identifiable information with today's sponsor, Delete Me. So anytime you sign up or create accounts on social media, gaming websites, or otherwise, you're handing over a lot of personal information about yourself, be it address, phone numbers, full name, date of birth, etc., etc. And these personal details, unfortunately, often find themselves in the hands of data brokers. Naturally, this isn't the best scenario. I mean, playing fast and loose with your personal information could lead you to being doxxed, phished, or even at worst, you could be stalked by someone. I personally use Delete Me to keep away from these issues specifically.
My first scan with Delete Me revealed there were 7 data brokers on the internet with 20 individual pieces of my personally identifying information. Yes, they found and helped remove multiple instances of my full name, full address, and date of birth on the internet. I don't even know where I would begin to look to try to do something like this. It would have taken hours of time. Delete Me just handled it all for me. And with that said, I think it's time you guys check them out.
Remove your personal info from the web at joindeleteme.com/wavywebsurf and use code wavywebsurf for 20% off. In 2015, 21-year-old Brandon Fisher of Galloway, New York was one of the wealthiest players in RuneScape, where he went by the name Moltranex. But while he may have had things together within the game, his real-life situation was apparently not so stable. This is the RuneScape player turned domestic assaulter. RuneScape is a massive MMORPG that has been running since 2001. RuneScape isn't a kid's game! Alright, look, I know some of you guys are gonna kill me for calling RuneScape a kid's game, but damn it, back in the mid-2000s, during the peak of RuneScape and other Flash gaming and Java games, you know, RuneScape was played mostly by fucking kids, okay? Hell, I was one of them, alright? Motherfuckers had this shit running in the library computer setup in middle school, so don't come at me with it, it wasn't a kid's game. Multiple generations have become addicted to RuneScape throughout the years, grinding skills, fighting monsters, PKing, completing quests, and stacking gold. Brandon, aka Moltranex, enjoyed the latter of these activities the most. Moltranex may be one of RuneScape's most interesting players due to him being one of the game's richest and also a real-world convicted criminal. He started playing the game in 2001, which made him 7 years old at the time, going originally by the username KJ Slim Shady. Moltranex has claimed that he made most of his in-game wealth thanks to his cousin, who had collected a large stockpile of party hats in the early days of RuneScape. For those of you unaware, in the early years of RuneScape, Jagex, the game's developer, had in-game holiday events that would drop tradable rewards. In Christmas of 2001, Christmas crackers were distributed in-game, and when opened, awarded a player with a party hat. These party hats have no useful stats and are entirely cosmetic, but were only available for a short time during that Christmas event back in 2001 and were discontinued after that, but players could still trade them amongst each other. So a lot of people in the early years of RuneScape felt that the party hats were useless and like a waste of bank space, so they dropped or destroyed them. And as players quit over time, even more party hats would leave the game. So all this had a deflationary effect on the volume of party hats that existed, which caused them to go up in value and become coveted as less and less of them circulated around the game. And eventually, these functionally useless holiday items would become the most valuable items in RuneScape, costing exponentially more than all of the game's best and rarest
all the
items
accounts
and
quit who
weapons
had
used
them.
for combat. Now,
and nobody would let them go, so they're probably worth like, you know, probably 10 grand now, which is insane. 10 grand. Yeah, this Kraken Club thing that I have on my belt, if it was on the real server, that would be worth like $4,000 or something like that. Sometimes I think about going and getting one and just selling it. But people would not be happy with me if I did that, so I don't, you know.
Oh, the rarest party hats are estimated to be worth close to $4,000 in cash in the real world. Anyways, moving forward with party hats explained. This cousin is said to have given Brandon a large amount of party hats in the early days of RuneScape. Brandon quit RuneScape sometime after this, but would return years later to find that the price of party hats had skyrocketed in value. Later, Brandon would develop a reputation as being one of the wealthiest players in RuneScape, and would showcase his RuneScape wealth by posting it to social media. His total net worth of GP was stated to have been around 9 trillion gold. And for any of you watching who struggled to save up 200k for a set of full rune back in 2006, you know just how fucking crazy that amount of gold is. Now, it seemed Brandon had everything together. Although diagnosed with Asperger's at the age of 15, he seemed to have a strong foothold within the RuneScape community and was considered one of the most prosperous players in the game. What could go wrong? Well, a lot, and it all involved...
That said, there's something strangely compelling about the tale. I wrote down some thoughts on it once. Waiting for fish to bite, of course. You can read it if you want. I'm thinking if I can sleep with one eye open, maybe I can fish at the same time as resting. Then I could finish the order on time. Ah, but what if I dream of fish? Ambitious, aren't you? But you do have a knack for this. Yes, Help me get this done and I will sing your praises to Perenelle. Not trying to dump my work, but I'm a seeker and, well, you're a petitioner. Let's say 15 fish. That will prove you have the needed commitment.
Troubles in his real life. On the night of February 15th, 2015, some sort of confrontation would spark between him and his father, Gregory Fisher. The alleged story goes that Brandon had hacked into
They always
his father's
hurt
own
their
cell phone
parents
to
for
find
some
that
reason.
Gregory was having multiple affairs while on Tinder,
Oh
and
my
everything had
God.
reached a boiling point while Greg berated his son. There then seemed to be a point where the father made a snarky comment referencing how he and his wife should have never procreated, and this may have been what sent Brandon over the edge. This would lead to Brandon grabbing an aluminum baseball bat, where he then followed his father into his bedroom and attacked him. Their mother, Audrey Fisher, heard her husband's whimpering. She then followed the noises, running towards the bedroom, where she met her son in the dark hallway outside the room. Brandon, in a state of psychosis, went after his own mother, attacking her with the bat. Audrey begged her son to stop hurting her, and finally he would yield, dropping the bat and leaving his parents' house in Galloway, New York, fleeing by way of his parents' car that he had stolen. Audrey, who suffered a broken arm, dragged herself to the neighbor's house and called 911. Her husband Gregory had been hurt so badly that he lost his left eye and sustained numerous head injuries. While on the run, Brandon would write a post on his RuneScape Facebook page stating, quote, "Goodbye, my RuneScape friends. Real life just threw a curveball. Don't know if I'll ever be online again. Don't bother asking what happened." And on his personal Facebook page, Brandon would also state, quote, "Sometimes good people do bad things. Sometimes people are pushed past their breaking point. Just remember this.
Sometimes
there's always
bad
two
people
sides,
do bad
and
things.
things aren't what they seem. I'm sorry, I guess people were right about me. Thank you to all my amazing friends for everything that you've done for me. I wouldn't have made it this far through all the shit without y'all." 40 minutes later, there would be another update from Brandon where he wrote, "K, at a spot with free Wi-Fi. I'm not quitting RuneScape. I'm simply losing my capability to play. I left my home, and RuneScape is the last of my concerns. I made this post so that all my very good friends here know at least something, other than me going completely quiet." And then Brandon would give one more final update where he wrote, "Another rest stop, another comment. Can't play RuneScape from jail." But it would be these Facebook posts that would be his undoing, as authorities were able to cross-reference the posts and find exactly where he was, locating him in Buffalo near the Canadian border. He was found and arrested on February 17th of 2015. On February 9th, 2015, Brandon made his first appearance in court, where a judge ruled that he must attend a mental health evaluation before the case could proceed. The parents were reported to be in critical condition, but were expected to make a full recovery. While in jail and awaiting trial, one of the things that would be used against the RuneScape player in court was his jailhouse phone calls to his family, where he stated, quote, "Dad lost an eye, but he has another. I should have finished the job," unquote. He was also accused of attempting to manipulate his mother into changing her story so that Brandon looked more of a sympathetic figure. And on September 15th, 2015, Brandon attacked a fellow inmate with what's been described as a martial arts kick. He tried to say that the attack was in self-defense, but surveillance cameras would show the complete opposite, and that it was completely unprovoked. Later, Brandon would plead guilty to his attack on the inmate, and in regard to the attack on his mother and father, he pled guilty to 2 counts of felony second-degree assault and 1 count of fourth-degree criminal possession of a weapon, a misdemeanor. On September 30th, 2016, Brandon Fisher was sentenced to 10 years in prison with 5 years of probation to follow his prison term. Many of his family members were in court while the verdict was read, and stated that they loved him and would still support him. Quote,
Wow.
"Our family supports Brandon. 10 years is a long
Blood
time.
is thicker
but
than
I will
murder."
Be there with him every moment. I just hope he gets the help he needs." Brandon's
Yeah,
mother
you let him get
surprisingly
like
spoke
that.
up for his son, claiming that Brandon underwent years of abuse from his father, and it had just reached a boiling point. His mother would also argue that her son had autism that would cause spurts of anger. One of the only things that calmed him down was hitting a tree with an aluminum bat, according to her.
Great.
Brandon also addressed the court stating, quote, "I am far from perfect and I made a big mistake.
cheesy
I was
popcorn.
traumatized by my crime, and my first 10 months in jail I was angry and confused, trying to justify what I did in my mind. I used my time in jail to grow from a boy to a man. I've come a long way." He also says, quote, "Dad, I'm so sorry for hurting you. Mom, I love you. Stay strong. Someday I will be back and we can create more beautiful memories. We will heal as a family, I promise." After
Nope.
sentencing, Brandon addressed the media when asked about his parents. Quote, "I love them very much. I'll be home in 6 years." Adding that he wouldn't serve the full sentence because he would get good time.
Nope. You're lucky you didn't kill them.
Roblox. It's an online gaming platform developed for children and sadly has a history of being a nest for pedophiles who hide within the ranks of these child players and strike when you're least expecting it. One particular incident involved a Roblox community developer, 23-year-old Arnold Castillo of Paterson, New Jersey, who went by the online alias Jacob Shedletsky, which was a name derived from John Shedletsky, one of Roblox's founders. Arnold had been developing a Sonic simulator within Roblox starting in 2017, which had gained a bit of notoriety online, and he became one of Roblox's top player developers. Although early on there were signs that Castillo wasn't all there. Like at one point he had falsely claimed to fans in his community that he was John Shedletsky's brother, who was one of the creators of Roblox itself. This obviously wasn't true, most players didn't believe him, but with so many kids around, there were a few that took him seriously. Over the years, Castillo continued to climb the ranks of the player-developer community. His Discord would explode to the point where the server became a hub for the game of sorts. A hub that inevitably grew quite inappropriate given the context of it being filled with children. Allegations of unchecked sexual talk between minors and adults occurred on the server, and Castillo is said to have done nothing to stop it. In fact, he was actually encouraging it. Many members that were active in the server have stated that predators invaded it eventually, and a weird fetish culture around minors developed. And one of the main enablers and leaders of this fetishization was Arnold Castillo himself. At one point, it was reported that Arnold even went as far as to personally message a 12-year-old girl, and he would get called out for this behavior within a scandalous Google Doc that was trying to expose him. On September 16th of 2020, Arnold would respond with his own YouTube video.
This is a serious video, so there's no room for satire in this. I just want to get straight to the point. Let me start by apologizing for the things I've said. I know I shouldn't have said those things regardless of the context. My sense of humor has always been very harsh, dark humor, if you will, and while it doesn't excuse my behavior, it does reveal that I had no intention on moving on any of the things I said. It was pretty common knowledge that these jokes were being made in my community. Maybe not to the extent it actually occurred, but definitely known. So far as to the point where I was known as the old man with kids in his basement.
In the video, Castillo would also attempt to defend himself by recruiting various individuals he allegedly worked with and had them speak on his behalf, with them giving testimonies in an attempt to dispel the pedo allegations and salvage the guy's public image.
Hey there, my name is Charlie. After seeing this, I want to make my point clear. I've had these things happen to me in the past, as I've spoken to him in that way. I tried forcing explicit content out of him, guilt-tripping him a lot of the time, and making him feel bad. However, he never took advantage of my young age at 12. I was 12 at the time.
I am dead inside Sonic. I've known Jaden for the past 4 or 5 years. Jaden's humor has never been the greatest, and he has no doubt taken some jokes a bit too far, but never to the point of illegal action. He understands the clear dividing line between jokes and serious, harmful actions against others. Yes, the jokes he had made were very inappropriate and should have never been sent to a minor, but the jokes were never more than just jokes and were completely taken out of context.
Castillo even goes on to blame a 12-year-old in a server for the allegations he was facing, essentially trying to say the minor wasn't a good person and that they couldn't be trusted. Basically victim blaming. Complete degenerate talking points that no one should be fucking taking seriously.
Red. What I said to you earlier about my apology was completely sincere, and I hope you can someday let go of this hatred. However, I will call you out on this because you cannot be claiming to be an angel. Red has no problem admitting that she craves attention. Her behavior before anything else really just kind of screams it.
Now, in a community of children, initially Castillo's bullshit defense worked at quelling the allegations, and it looked like he may just get away with grooming minors. But some adults within the Roblox community, including the YouTuber Ruben Sim, would eventually catch on to the story and became outraged at what they saw as outright grooming. Grooming by a popular Roblox community developer. Seeing that official Roblox staff weren't doing anything about this community developer, Ruben and others called them out, organizing tweets, videos, and Google Docs with evidence against who they believed was a pedophile taking advantage of the youth. This would be a success, and Arnold's main Roblox account was deleted after Ruben Sim had gotten in touch with the company. Yet, unfortunately, this wouldn't stop the guy from making money due to his main account not being a main source of his income. The man used other accounts as a developer and would claim that his revenue had actually tripled since the controversy. The dude was being braggadocious. He's like, y'all can't fucking stop me. There would be a continued back and forth between Ruben Sim and Arnold Castillo, which involved Ruben making many attempts to expose the guy to the official Roblox staff. But his complaints mostly went on deaf ears. The grooming server would persist despite all inquiries. There were certainly many occasions where Roblox could have intervened and stopped Castillo because they had his identity, but they never would. Ruben Sim and others remain frustrated by this lack of understanding and urgency regarding children's safety. However, in 2022, some would notice that Castillo was no longer active in his Discord and would begin to wonder if something had finally happened to him. Well, after doing a bit more digging into this mysterious matter, they found that Arnold had actually been arrested by the FBI. Turns out prior to this, Arnold Castillo had become infatuated with a 15-year-old girl in his Discord, using his alias, Jacob Shedletsky. From January to May of 2022, Arnold is reported to have communicated and groomed the 15-year-old through social media and gaming applications, using Instagram, Roblox, and Discord. He began messaging her privately and sending her large sums of money, buying the girl's anime artwork using Cash App, along with purchasing items on Amazon, such as an artist glove for her drawing tablet, a Mac Smart tablet drawing stand, and a Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 13 Windows 10 computer that was delivered to her parents' home in Indiana. He was a fucking sugar daddy groomer is what he was. You know, basically an attempt to spoil or sugar up this young minor to get her favor, leading her to believe that Arnold had clout and could connect her with potential employment opportunities in the online gaming and art sphere. He then reportedly used his leverage as a prominent Roblox community developer to coerce the minor into sexually explicit conversations while turning her against her family. You know, telling the girl that they were in love and that, you know, her mom and dad were just trying to ruin the relationship that they had. The girl's family members were starting to get worried as their daughter was receiving gifts on the internet, and Castillo used that to his advantage, twisting the narrative and making it seem like the family was trying to come in between their relationship. Ugh. Things would grow even darker when Arnold concocted a plan to transport the minor across multiple states to his residence in New Jersey by way of Uber. Arnold would use the app to hire a driver in New Jersey and then transported the girl 700 miles to his residence, paying the driver $500 through Cash App before they left in New Jersey and another $500 when they returned with the victim. I don't know if the driver noticed anything suspicious or maybe he just figured he was transporting a girl to her family. I don't know. Regardless, this depraved mission was a success, and the 15-year-old girl was picked up in Indiana and taken to Castillo's house in New Jersey. While within the confines of Arnold's home, the minor
for $1,000? I'll save up $1,000 if you'll drive me from Indiana to New Jersey. I mean, I think that's worth $1,000. Yeah, how many days is that? I mean, what's with the Uber driver? He never asked the 15-year-old girl what was going on. She just lied to him the whole way. Oh my God, these people are so delusional.
To the point where Arnold even hired an Uber to purchase Plan B for her in an attempt to prevent pregnancy.
Plan B.
It's also reported that while she was with him, Arnold confined the girl to a small room where he kept his eye on her at all times, controlling her movements and where she went, along with access to food and basic necessities. While this was all going on, the young girl had been missing for days, and the parents of her were absolutely worried. They would report her missing on May 3rd of 2022 and hope for the best. Now, the family was well aware of Castillo, and he would become the #1 suspect. But it is to note that Castillo wasn't using his real name. He was going by his alias Jacob Shidletsky. Police even conducted an interview through phone call on May 5th with Arnold, who lied to law enforcement, stating that he had no idea where she was and that she must have run away. However, authorities would finally catch up to Arnold on May 11th of 2022, after FBI agents were staking out his house and caught Arnold walking with the girl in front of his house. They then swooped in, recovered the girl, and arrested Arnold Castillo on the spot. While searching the pedophile, officers found several unopened condoms in his pocket, and when taken in, Castillo would confess everything to authorities. FBI Indianapolis Special Agent Herbert J. Stapleton would have this to say, quote, "This was a horrible nightmare for both the child lured away from her home under false pretenses and the
So glad
family
you
who was
came
left
back.
to worry
And
about
look
where
at
she
those
was."
Fish. But that's not as important now.
Popcorn.
Something happened with her.
So addictive.
She's gone mad. She's stopped talking and eating. She'll do nothing but fish. I think you inspired her, and while that's a great thing, it also aggravated her condition. Stubborn old fisher. Why won't she rest? The fish aren't going anywhere. It's like she wants to suffer, and I have no idea why. Yes, please do. Without Paranel, I don't know what, but that's the problem. This could make her fall lost. You go and convince her to rest.
Shut up, you. Light.
If she was safe, and if they would ever see her again. The FBI and our partners will always do everything in our power to safely recover a child and reunite them with their loved ones. United States Attorney for the Southern District of Indiana, Zachary A. Myers, would also say this, quote, "No parent should have to endure 8 torturous days not knowing if their child is alive or dead, only to learn that a stranger used social media and other online tools to groom their child and spirit them across the country. This defendant is a stone-cold manipulative child predator who used the tools of social media and gaming to abuse a vulnerable child and then obstructed the efforts of law enforcement officers to secure her a safe return home. I commend the outstanding work of law enforcement agencies along with the FBI, Indianapolis, and Newark field offices for working around the clock for 8 days to bring the victim home safely. Thanks to the outstanding work of these law enforcement officers, this dangerous predator will be unable to harm another child." After Arnold was arrested, he faced 2 life sentences for kidnapping a minor, and in August of 2023, Castillo was sentenced to 15 years in prison after pleading guilty to transportation of a minor with intent to engage in criminal sexual activity and coercion and enticement of a minor. It seemed that Ruben Sims' attempt to get in touch with the authorities were not in vain, as they were able to cross-reference his reports with the other arrest, and thus Arnold Castillo is behind bars. Although the non-existent efforts of Roblox are still being reported on to this day, and the company continues to be criticized over this matter. Habbo Hotel. Most of you watching probably know of this game thanks to a famous internet historian video. It's a Second Lifestyle game developed for teenagers and boasts a large child player base. It's an MMO, based around 2D graphics with blocky pixelated avatars where players navigate through virtual rooms while in a hotel. The game is operated by a Finnish company called Sulaki and was created in 2000. In-game, players can create their own character, decorate their own rooms, along with playing a multitude of games that are purchased by using Habbo credits, which have to be obtained with real-world cash along with special items bought inside the game itself. At the time of this story in 2007, 6 million people in over 30 countries were playing Habbo Hotel every month. Although the MMO was an incredible financial success, it has had some community controversy over the years. In-game scams and fraud attempts involving users' accounts getting hacked and the effort of stealing in-game belongings for real-world cash. Usually this involved
Getting into the
hackers
house
stealing
must not have been
stolen...
easy. I am grateful for your courage. These are the last things I have of my father. At least he got to spend his last days with his precious work. He wrote me letters. I'll read his words, although I am fearful of what they may reveal. Isn't it ironic that my emotions are as fragile as his glass? At least his works have value.
I wish to go to... listen for the fireworks. I have a lot of BOEs now.
You spotted the wolves well. Middle-aged, strong, aggressive fighters most likely. Oh, these are the perfect fangs. They're sparkling, they're white. They can cut through meat. The first of its kind dental weapon for the toothless elderly among us. Those who have the punch, but lack the bite. One chomp from these pearly beauties will make an attacker regret their choices. Brilliant, no?
In-game furniture. The way hackers gained access was by creating fake Habbo Hotel websites, intended to fish gullible account holders, tricking them into putting their login info into a fake website, thus unknowingly granting access of all of their items to a scammer. Now, early on during Habbo Hotel's infancy, scammers and hackers who swiped in-game items were able to get away with it pretty easily due to Habbo Hotel's terms of service, which stated that a player, quote, did not have any other interest, including no property, proprietary, intellectual property, or monetary interest in your virtual currency and virtual goods, which remain our content and property. Basically saying anything they steal isn't actually yours, and like you can't press charges because you never owned it. They owned it. See, back then, the idea of digital currency had yet to really be fleshed out, therefore anything in-game wasn't actually yours, it was Habbo Hotel's, who could theoretically do whatever they wanted with it. However, soon that would all change and the crimes would begin to be reported and prosecuted. While investigating these attacks, authorities would soon find out that...
I don't belong there. How can you say that? Your oath is your bond. What could be more important?
My oath was to the king, not a monster. Damn it, Gawain is lost, Jay. A soulless husk. I will not serve such a thing.
Lost? But Minister Lochner says he's been preparing.
Lochner has joined his king in darkness, and so have the other knights.
How? How? How did this come to pass?
Are you happy now? If you've been to Tiernan Keep, I'm assuming you know the truth. Ser Gawain is lost, and he and Lochner intend to rule a lost kingdom. Thank you, I suppose. Though I have no further need of it. My days as a knight are done. I fought honorably to protect Artorias and his legacy for several lifetimes. But I will not follow the heir down this path. Nor will I stand against him. Brydwen is Sir Gawain.
Oh, thank God, the fireworks are gone. I'm gonna start my my hardcore character.
I will not oppose him, even if he is lost.
I will sell these ingots. Oh, thank God, the fireworks are gone. I can actually do hardcore. I've been waiting for the day.
There are some benefits to being new to
drive
Guide,
active.
aren't there? Maybe fate has ordained you to be the one.
I'm always the one.
There are some benefits to being new to the island, aren't there? Maybe fate has ordained you to be the one to shoulder this burden. If you fought your way into Tiernan Keep and returned with your soul intact, you are valiant, at least. If Jay wishes to fight, she's fortunate to have you. That's... It's not what I'm going to do. I cannot fight in this battle. I bury my arms in knight's armor. My fighting days are done. Thank you for understanding. And for your support of the Night Regent. You should go to her now.
When is this XP nice?
I hope you both find your way forward.
There's like a green item over there for some reason.
So you've been to Tiernan Keep and saw the horrors Priscilla described? I can't imagine. Gawain, Lochner. This is worse than even my darkest fears. Yes. As Knight Regent, it is my duty to defend the kingdom against all threats. Lochner may believe the kingdom is the bloodline, but I know it to be the people. And I will fight for the people of Prydwen until the last shred of my soul is forfeit. You have no such duty, but I welcome the support if you will fight at my side. First priority is ensuring Prydwen is prepared to defend itself against whatever threats emerge. Second, we must look south. Oh, what have I done?
Ooh, money.
I just realized I sent Grace to scout the southern shore with no idea what she's walking into. You must go after her with great haste, lest she walks right into a trap. Thank you. I will return to Prydwen. As regent, that's where I belong, whether the city stands or falls. I will rally whatever knights remain to our defenses. She'll have to make her own choices. I must collect myself before I head north. I'll say our farewells. You should leave now. Find Grace and ensure she's safe. If possible, get a sense of what we're up
Tyrannus.
against, and then return to Pridewin and we will make our stand. Godspeed, my friend.
Quite a few were teenagers. In November of 2007, Dutch police in Amsterdam were able to nab a 17-year-old who was accused of stealing around 4,000 euros worth of virtual furniture that was bought with real-world money. 5 other 15-year-olds were also questioned, and all 6 teens were suspected of working together as they phished accounts and obtained access to various Habbo Hotel accounts, where they then nefariously logged into these profiles and swooped up all the furniture, transferring the items into their own virtual rooms in-game. A spokesman from the operators of Habbo Hotel said, quote, "The accused lured victims into handing over their Habbo passwords by creating fake Habbo websites. In Habbo, as many other virtual worlds,
stop saying Habbo!
for other people's personal information, such as usernames, has been problematic for quite a while. We have had much of this scamming going on in many countries, but this is the first case where the police have taken legal action. 3 of the minors would be convicted by a Dutch judge on April 2nd of 2009. The theft of accounts through phishing would continue to become a massive problem for Habbo Hotel, as in 2010 there were numerous investigations in Finland for phishing attacks on the website. There was also another incident involving RuneScape, in which 2 boys in the Netherlands, a 14 and a 15-year-old, physically forced a 13-year-old boy to transfer them a magical amulet from RuneScape into their inventories, beating the kid up and threatening him with a knife. In 2012, the Dutch courts ruled that virtual items could be considered goods, which therefore meant that they could be stolen. As for the teenagers, not much is known given that they were minors at the time and their names were redacted. However, that said, as of now, the 17-year-old would be in his mid-30s, so you have to wonder what this guy is up to. Is he still scheming and hacking, or has he moved on to a normal life? I mean, I guess we'll never know. Maybe he works at an Ashley furniture store selling real furniture. 14-year-old Breck Bednar of Caterham, England, was described as a relaxed and warm-hearted young boy that loved video games. He attended an evangelist church and was a member of the Air Training Corps as well.
Nice to see
Breck
a friendly
seemed
face,
like an all-around...
even if I have sad news. The order of the Seekers of the Questing Bass might be dissolved once and for all. Peronel completely lost it. Catches fish after fish, beautiful fish, and then throws them back. She won't eat or barely even talk to me. Be my guest, but words won't work. Her wound, it never heals, you know? Gets worse and worse. She tries to hide how bad it is, but I can tell. People can only tolerate so much. She's finally reaching her limit. I fear she's on the verge of becoming lost. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is to fish. You, me, or Ashima. If we fish as madly as she does, then maybe she'll take notice. So yes, you are right. We can do something. And it's something we all know and love. Let's do it. Go for the big fish. As many as you can reel in.
Now I have to catch big fish, but I don't have the bait. I guess I could do this here. That's what those people were doing, I guess. I think this quest is a little bit above me. I think I'm gonna go about the business of doing the main quest, the MSQ, over there, because that's a level 15 quest. I'm above it. So, okay.
A wholesome kid who had an affinity for computers and games like Minecraft. But in 2013, Breck and his family's life would turn upside down and implode when a predator from the internet wriggled his way into Breck's personal life. 18-year-old Lewis Danes had begun a friendship online with the 14-year-old Breck through online servers of the game Minecraft, and later they would interact on TeamSpeak, which was basically Discord before Discord. Lewis had been running a hosting company providing servers for players within the game, where he encountered Breck, and they quickly became friends in the summer of 2013. Lewis would basically become the ringmaster, and all of the other boys he played games with kind of worshipped him in a way, because he was older and had influence. However, things would get weird fast, as it's believed that Lewis started manipulating the younger boy along with other children, claiming that he was a computer genius who worked for the United States government. He claimed that he later moved to Greenwich, England, where he gave £2 million that he had made through Bitcoin to Syria, due to his distaste for American politics, apparently. Just basically posturing for the young impressionable minors with lies so they thought he was cool. But soon his acts would grow more nefarious and malicious, influencing Breck into becoming anti-government and anti-religious, and this would lead to Breck turning against his family as well.
James was changing all of his ideology, and Breck would use specific phrases all the time. Well, Lewis says, I don't believe in God, so why should I have to go to church? Lewis says I don't make any messes, so why should I have to clean up? Lewis says I can get a Microsoft apprenticeship through him, and so I won't have to finish school. And I always had this preface that Lewis said, and I was like, God, who is this person?
You see, Danes had portrayed himself as someone who could aid Breck's career, taking him under his wing and basically grooming him into a successful computer whiz and businessman like he was, who'd have the ability to get a lot of wealth. Breck took the bait hook, line, and sinker and was incredibly influenced by Lewis. In fact, it got so bad that Lewis even wrote letters pretending to be Breck that Breck would give to his mother. At some point, his mother, Lauren Lefebvre, began to grow worried about her son and his relationship with this older online friend. There were times where she even established a communication with Lewis, talking to him through their computer, and during this he'd be super polite and understanding. But Lauren would later describe him as two-faced, because the moment their conversations would end, he'd go right back to trying to manipulate her son against her.
And I did try to talk to this Lewis guy, I actually did, and you know, he's sort of two-faced, so we'll talk, but then afterwards, you know, he'll just turn on me again.
There was even an instance where Lewis attempted to dictate Lauren's parenting, which made the mother extremely frustrated.
It got so bad that I said, well, I just need to talk to him. And we went back and forth in live messaging with Lewis telling me how to parent Breck. And at the end of the conversation, I got fed up. I said, why are you telling me how to raise my son? I said, you know, Breck has told me that your parents weren't there for you, but I am there for Breck, and everything that I do is because I care about him and I love him.
She saw a dangerous pattern and at one point decided to take Breck's computer away along with his phone. But when she had his phone, she started noticing texts of Breck's friends telling the boy to, quote, be calm and don't listen to your mother. This absolutely terrified her, and she felt it best to dial the authorities in England and make sure they knew what was going on. So on December 17, 2013, she proceeded to make a call to the local police and report her concerns, where she made it clear that her son was being groomed for what she thought was sex. And she also felt that her son was being radicalized.
Good evening, sorry, please. How can I help?
Yes, I have a 14-year-old son, and there's an 18-year-old person, and I feel like he's being groomed He's being turned against his family and schooling, and it's been ongoing for a while, and I'm getting really concerned that this person isn't actually who he says he is.
The operator would tell Lauren to make sure Breck had ceased all communication with Lewis and instructed her to tell Lewis to no longer contact her son and warn the old man that she had gotten in touch with authorities. The operator also said that in the meantime they were going to cross-reference the name she was given to see if there were any criminal records on Lewis Danes, but reportedly the authorities would not follow up and things were beginning to get much, much worse. It seems that if they had searched a little deeper into Lewis Danes, they would have found that in 2011 there was a complaint filed against him accusing of raping a boy under the age of 16. It was reported that Lewis Danes was a secluded 18-year-old man who had spent time in foster care and spent his life living back and forth with his mother and father, and was now living alone after procuring a small amount of wealth. He would be accused of rape and sexual assault, but would never be convicted for these crimes. However, the charges did remain on his record. Although Breck's mother did everything in her power to separate her son from this despicable manipulator, the relationship between Breck and Lewis would unfortunately not stop, as they would continue to play games with one another behind Lauren's back, and in fact the two even became closer over time. Closer to the point where they would meet in real life, due to Lewis creating this scenario where he was prepared to hand his multi-million-dollar company over to Breck so that he could run it. But for him to do so, they would have to meet in person, and that's where things took a sinister turn. On February 17th, 2014, Breck would head out to Grays, Essex by way of taxi paid for by Lewis, and the destination was the man's flat. This is of course something he did not tell his family, because if they knew anything about this, there would be no way in hell they'd let it happen. Breck had led his father to believe that he was hanging out with a local friend and was going to spend the night. And this was a story constructed by Lewis and given to Breck. You know, he wanted him to repeat this story. Quote, "If your father asks where you're going on Sunday, say you're going to meet a friend who's 14 named Edward Bly and moved to Cairo last year with his mother when his parents split up. He was a good friend for the first part of year 9, and he's invited you over to his dad's house for the day while he's visiting his father in England who lives in Cairo. His father also said that you might be able to stay the night depending on their plans. Also, in casual conversation, to have your father afford more support for you visiting a friend, say, I've spent too many half-terms and holidays indoors. I'm going to spend this one outside with friends. That should help him understand and allow you to go." I mean, this is like textbook grooming, dude. Bro studied Epstein. The precise details of what happened within Dane's flat may never truly be known, but there reportedly was evidence of some sort of sexual interaction, and afterwards Lewis proceeded to use duct tape to bind the boy's wrists and ankles, where he then took a knife and stabbed Breck in the throat, killing the innocent 14-year-old.
What?
But
He
that wouldn't be
killed
all
him?
the guy did. Danes then took pictures of his sinister work and sent them to his online associates. These pictures would soon begin to spread to different friend groups online, and thus Breck's mother and father found out about their child's death when those photos were sent to them by other children. While pictures of his atrocious acts were spreading, Danes took a shower and calmly dialed the police to tell them that he had stabbed Breck while trying to stop him from taking his life, he says.
What?
Essex Police Emergency.
Hello. I need police and a forensics team to my address, please. My friend and I got into an altercation, and I'm the only one who came out alive.
Are you telling me you've killed somebody?
Yes, I am.
Right, and who am I speaking to?
My name is Lewis Danes. I'm 18 years old. He came to stay with me because he was
Creeper.
feeling down. Adjacent to my bed, I have a chest of drawers. I had a penknife on there. He picked it up, opened it, and then lost control. I grabbed a knife and I stabbed him once in the back of the neck, I believe somewhere near the brainstem. I don't remember exactly what happened, but the fight ended with me cutting his throat. I believe I turned around and I slashed his throat.
When officers arrived at the location, they found that Lewis had submerged his computer equipment in water to hide evidence, and found Breck laying lifeless and bloody in the bedroom. During the investigation, authorities would find that Danes had purchased condoms, syringes, and duct tape online a month before the killing in preparation for Breck's visit, and even gave Breck a cell phone so that they could keep in contact with the false alibi just in case his parents became suspicious. Danes would eventually plead guilty in January 2015. Lewis Danes was convicted of murder and ordered to serve a minimum of 25 years in prison. If you ask me, that's light. The man shouldn't be able to see the light of day for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
The murdered boy's mother would comment, "No amount of years behind bars will ever change the poisonous attitude and actions of a psychotic animal who can behave this way. No amount of years will bring back the lovely boy taken from us." It would also be revealed that Lauren's son had been murdered on her own birthday. Now, it wouldn't end here. Although prisoners are banned from communicating via social media and mobile phones, many began witnessing what appeared to be Louis Dane's blogging from behind bars. These blogs were open letters criticizing Lauren's behavior after her son's death. The first was an online blog that was allegedly posted by Louis, or someone pretending to be him, in November of 2015, stating that Breck had suffered severe abuse at home along with other slanderous statements. The blog also claimed that Louis had no intention of killing Breck, and that he was planning to leave the country soon, but Breck saw his suitcases, freaked out, and a fight ensued. All of this is bogus, though, because if you got in a fight that accidentally led you to killing your friend, why would you take pictures and post them in group chats where everyone could see? Also, why would you bind up the person you accidentally killed with tape? They're dead, so they couldn't do anything. The second blog was posted on January 26, 2016, in response to the announcement of the BBC documentary about the murder, where the alleged Louis criticized Lauren for accepting donations 2 days after the killing, and also tried to poke holes in Lauren's story of how she stayed in bed during the year after her son's murder, alleging that the woman had actually traveled all around the world doing press tours. He also wrote that he didn't send any of the pictures of the body to Breck's siblings. Lauren would also launch a lawsuit against Surrey and Essex police forces over the
soulless ghoul. I guess now the minister's plan makes sense. That bastard Lochner is planning to turn all of Monarch's bluffs to lost. I guess though the scariest part is how close he is to succeeding. They're clearly making preparations here to launch an attack on Pridewin. Hordes of lost, stockpiles of explosives. I'd say they're about to make their move. Well, we've discussed this partnership before, haven't we? I get the lay of the land, and you do the battling part. You'll be facing long odds, but you're like a lucky anchor. I'd consider making a wager on you, regardless. Not a problem, I'll always tell it to you straight. I'd suggest you destroy as many explosives as you can, and take out that glowing altar too. Now, what would you have me do? Now there's an order I don't mind following. I could use a cup of mead after all this crawling around. I'll go and tell the Night Region what's what, but my hopes go with you. It's better if these bastards never set sail.
Tyrannus.
Handling of their case. After the Independent Police Complaints Commission found that the operator and her supervisor during Lauren's 999 call lacked the knowledge of dealing with grooming concerns, and it was also
committed. We unleashed the most tragic magic by giving in to Fatima's whims. We made a talking mirror that berates me for my decisions every minute, every hour, every day. It just doesn't stop. I had to. Her words are still pounding in my head. I broke her heart, and now I've broken her mirror. Maybe that's why she won't stop haunting me. See, I do. Fatima was the joy of my soul once.
Look, it's 115 grand. Oh my god, look at how much money that is.
I loved my querida even when we fought. Even when her cloudy gray eyes turned into a storm. You are right. She speaks through another large mirror in the cove that's filled with pirates. I'll need your help to break it, but I must get her taunts out of my head.
What is that noise? Is it a turkey? No, yeah, it is. It's a turkey. Die, turkey. There, I hit him. Damn it. Ah! Stupid wolf.
found that there were previous reports on Louis Dane that were never followed up on. There have been many documentaries released about this sad case over the years. A stage play was even written about it in 2019 that centered around the grooming incident as reported by Breck's friends and family.
Stage play.
This next story involves a Minecraft PvP hacking war that resulted in players getting thrown in jail. Allow me to introduce you to the Apophis Squad. The Apophis Squad were a collection of swatters and hackers that organized together to cause chaos on the internet. Their reputation preceded them as they are known for making threatening phone calls, sending false reports of violent school attacks through email, as well as launching DDoS attacks on websites. They also serve as a hacker-for-hire hitman agency of sorts, and allegedly can be paid to swat your online enemies. But to be frank, their main focus isn't money or providing services, it's simply to create chaos. And in 2018, a few members of the Apophis Squad would do just that, putting many lives in danger. Between January and August of 2018, members of the Apophis Squad went on a complete rampage, cyber attacking over 86 school districts across the United States and the United Kingdom, sending multiple threats using spoofed emails, which included the mayor of London, where they used the mayor's email to send threats about rocket-propelled grenades being planted under school buses and landmines located within the school that would go off if school wasn't canceled. Apophis Squad is an interesting bunch. They claimed they were not happy with the way that, quote, schools let these boys and girls dress and not worship Allah the God. They said that students needed to follow the rules or be killed. An email from them read as following: student report, staff only. Hello. A male student will be sent into your campus as you start the day. He will look normal, but what is in his bag is a bomb. The explosive that is in the 2 plastic bottles is called Anfo. It's a very powerful explosive.
Anfo?
The point is
The
that
fuck
when
are you
put
doing
the
with
school on
Anfo?
lockdown, this student will set off the bomb and will kill every student in the room and maybe the rooms next to it. It got so bad that a Twitter account claiming to be represented by the Apophis Squad asked their followers for cash in exchange for them swatting their schools so they'd have a day off. All of this insanity caused hundreds of schools to be on high alert and evacuated as parents were told to collect their children after they had received false bomb threats.
Little
Later,
terrorists.
however, Sky News would find that a lot of these emails were being spoofed to look like they were being sent from a Minecraft PvP server called Velt PvP. This server is apparently a server with a highly popular game mode in Minecraft called Hardcore Factions, which from what I can understand is an intense sort of Minecraft PvP mode where it's so competitive that like when guys get killed, they're willing to fucking hack each other to fuck each other over. And it's so insane that there's like rings of people doing this. I want to give a shout out to the YouTuber Law and Lore, who does a good job exploring how Minecraft was involved with the Apophis Squad. Basically, it was like an all-out online war between 2 rival Minecraft servers that started
I want to watch that. Let's watch that.
Of people doing this. I want to give a shout out to the YouTuber Law and Lore, who does a good job exploring.
Damn it!
how
Every time
Minecraft
that I go
was
AFK,
involved with the Apophis Squad.
you fucking fuck with me. It's so annoying. You know that I didn't have a mob, but you are so annoying. Ooh, level 9 greatsword. Yeah. Okay, that thing is capped. Let's get the cast. I thought I had the other one. Really? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I thought I had that. Never mind. What? 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 The game kind of player pianos now, and I actually kind of like that. You can just hold down the button.
Talk.
Okay, tell me again. Apophis Squad from Minecraft. Okay. Apophis Squad from Minecraft. Ah.